everyone. It is Friday. I hope everybody's day is going well. Mine certainly is. Today we're going to be playing Wuthering Waves. We're going to continue where I last left off, and currently we are on one of the companion story quests. And after we do that, we have another one to work on. And after that, we are actually going to be switching over to Zenless Zone Zero, because I will have finished all like the main and side stuff, the character-wide stuff in the game that's available right now until the next update, where they add more to the story. So until then, we'll be working on the special episode, and then after that, we will get into go into Star Rail once we finish the special episode. And I also looked, and apparently there's also a new character story in Zenless as well, so we'll definitely be working on that. So I hope you guys are ready. So let's head on over and get started with Wuthering Waves, shall we? Okay, why is it not showing Wuthering Waves? Okay, I don't get... Okay. I do not understand why it's not showing the game. Oh wait, there it goes. Okay, there it goes. There's a bit of a delay on the capturing. Okay, let me just do that. We can get started. Okay, we're inside the studio. Some of the pieces of paper are put beside the desk. They appear to be softer and lighter than ordinary paper.
This paper.
Anything wrong?
This white jade paper has a rich history. Its smooth, fine texture holds ink beautifully, exactly what you want for more delicate brushwork. Countless masterpieces, both old and new, were painted on this paper. Like Chinai's Voyage to Yum Mountain and Yiling's Qixi's Dawn of Spring, both two good examples. Whoops, I got carried away. Wait, there's a discount sticker on the wrapping, and it looks quite new.
Okay, so basing so on this kind of paper, it's like really good for paintings. That's why it's different from an ordinary bunch of paper. Discount?
Yes, White Jade Hall runs a yearly sale. I attended it 2 days ago and bought paper with this same packaging. Ming Yang likely bought her paper there too. Half of the stock has already been used, which means she was painting day and night until the incident.
Sorry, just in my chair. It's amazing that you can tell the difference.
Different papers result in different artistic effects. Real artists can always spot these differences and choose the right paper to showcase various styles.
I did not know that.
White jade paper is my absolute favorite, but because it's so expensive, I can only afford to buy it when there's a special sale.
But then again, I don't paint. I'm not a painter. I do 3D modeling, so since I wouldn't know much about the paper being different kinds of paper being used for paintings, I just thought there was like just one type of canvas paper that a lot of artists would use. But then again, I have seen some other types with the school. I remember seeing that, so it would make sense there'd be different types for what you're trying to paint.
I can't pass up a great deal, so I stock up whenever I can. It usually takes a whole day to carry all the boxes home, but I must say, it's worth it.
How do you know so much?
Buy 3 get 1 free, buy 5 get 2 free, and then there's the additional weekly coupons. I know everything there is to know about the discounts.
How did you know Ming-Yan's habits?
We have the same painting style, and the quality of our finished works is remarkably similar. Even if we use different brush techniques, our similar styles mean we should finish a painting in about the same time. Once a painter holds a paintbrush in their hand, they won't stop until every detail meets their standards. It becomes an obsession. I guess this is true for most painters.
Investigate paintings. Stands before the painting, words hover on her lips, yet remain unspoken. What do these paintings all? Why do these paintings look all? Why do these paintings all look the same?
There is a difference. The brushwork on this one, see how heavy it is? You can tell Ming-Yan was in low spirits. And this one, the strokes are light and fluid. That tells me she was happy when she painted this. The feelings a painter has during the process of creation often linger in the brushstrokes without them knowing. They're present in every line, even if the artist tries to hide it.
You can understand the painter's feelings through their work.
Yes. To me, painting is like a window into the heart of the artist. When words fail, these feelings can be depicted through brushstrokes instead. It is strange, though. She keeps reproducing the same painting over and over, using techniques that aren't her usual style.
Something's written on the painting, waters, and what is this?
Waters and mountains rest by the pain, valleys and peaks in the dream remain. Colors of vanity washed away. The painted world fades, forgotten today. This artwork is titled Serenity of Xiehua Village. It captures the scenic landscape seen from the village itself.
Wait, your clothes.
Ah, the pigment! When did it get on my clothes? Huh? It came off with just a little wipe. It shouldn't come off the fabric so easily.
Sounds sus. Investigate the clothes, the cloths. You see an old garment tinged with stains. The colors look unusual.
Looks like there's stains from ink and paint that have been washed out over time. Ming-Yan could have improvised her clothing as a canvas for her ideas.
How did you know
I
this?
used to do this as well. Whenever nature inspired me and I was short on paper, I'd paint rough outlines onto my clothes.
That's new to me.
After all, fabric used to be a common art material. Besides, using clothes does help to seize fleeting inspiration, don't you think? It's a shame the clothes are stained forever, but it's worth it to see how different inks behave on fabric.
Okay, and we're gonna investigate the note. It suddenly dawns on me that I've been copying her paintings for over a year now. I've employed the same rendering technique, the same wrinkle method, and the same composition, yet my paintings lack her vividness. Their vision's unsteady as well. My forte mirrors hers closely, only that her work conjures more vibrant and stable versions. I could achieve the same. Once I manage to conjure visions with the same vividness, people will recognize me as the best painter. Mr. Bicey, I guess, a man who has collaborated with numerous renowned artists, came to visit me. He had heard that I too could create paintings that summon vivid illusions. He came to express his admiration and encouraged me to continue. At first, I thought someone had finally recognized my talent, but his true intention was to recruit me into a shady business, buying all Forte works for dubious purposes. I heard of the Shenyun Art Exchange, but never imagined their dealings would be so unscrupulous. While I did copy those paintings for practice, the choice of what and how to paint was mine alone. These dealers think they can buy me? What a joke. The Shenyun Art Exchange sent me an authentic painting so I could study the vision's frequency. They claim they have superior methods to help me achieve the desired effect if my own forte falls short. My forte is not inferior to hers. They simply haven't seen its full potential. Yet with the authentic work in hand, progress will indeed be swifter. Their condition is that I collaborate with them and hand over all copies. These paintings are mere stepping stones to my success, destined to be discarded, so why not accept their terms? I don't care what they do with the paintings. They assure me that they've been conducting such transactions for years without incident. Very sus.
How could this happen?
It seems she hit a bottleneck during her creation. It seems she's copying someone else's artwork. What is the Shenyun Art Exchange? I'm gonna go with this.
Being picky about one's work is second nature to an artist. I'm no exception. There's never been a moment when I saw my art outshining someone else's. I've always admired my fellow artists, hoping that one day I could be as good as them, perhaps even surpass them. I kept painting and improving, but no matter how hard I tried, I always felt it wasn't good enough.
Yeah, being picky, I can admit when it comes artwork, I can't be picky when it comes to, well, like what I'm looking for. When looking around a lot, there's a lot of in shifting through. Will admit I am picky when it comes to certain things.
This needs to be refined. It's not quite there yet. Still short of perfect. Will my client be disappointed? I had these kind of thoughts every day while I painted. It started creeping into my daily life too. It's true that one might find motivation in these thoughts, but they can also lead one astray. I felt trapped for ages until I finally figured out the path I ought to follow. Embrace my emotions fully and create the art my heart yearns for. This is of the greatest importance to me. But if I found myself in the same situation as Ming Yang, perhaps I'd react similarly and lose my way. She was forced into this and was looking for a way out. I can't just turn a blind eye and let them charge her. There must be a way to uncover the truth and save her.
Yes, we should continue our investigation now. Investigate herb residue in the corner. Okay.
Hey, have a look look at this. Seems like this pigment is homemade. But why are there herbs in it? Did she use a new recipe I'm not familiar with?
It doesn't look like a pigment, more like the medical herb residue to me.
Medicinal herb residue.
She must have been making medicinal remedies recently. This must be the leftover residue she didn't get around to cleaning up.
These herbs were used for medicine. Oh, so those plants I saw in the pharmacy weren't just for decoration.
Haven't you seen someone brewing this before?
I've never tried myself. When I get sick, I usually just wait it out. My family always brought me remedies and soups. I never thought about how they were made. Sorry, I'm just not very experienced.
Investigate the vase fragments. Fragments of a vase scatter across the floor. Oh, I need. And scrolls and papers are in disarray as if they've been rummaged through. What happened here?
I think... No, I might be wrong.
What are you thinking?
Nothing. It's just a thought. I might be wrong.
This is a discussion. There is no right or and wrong.
Then... I'll share it with you. The vase must have been on that cabinet, judging by where it fell. Looks like the cabinet used to be over there, but something bumped into it, and that's why the vase got knocked over. I bet the water on the floor is from the fishbowl. Huh. Why is that watermark in the shape of a gold puff? Okay, I figured it out. That must be the reason. Rover will definitely be impressed with my deductive skills.
It acted all confident for a moment, but then she loses it the moment she noticed we were watching.
A gold puff jumped out of the fishbowl, knocking over the vase and causing it to shatter on the floor. Then it landed on a pile of paintings. Realizing it was in trouble and afraid of getting scolded, it slipped out of the window.
Who keeps gold puffs as pets?
Why wouldn't they? My family used to have an aquarium at home with lots of gold puffs. I thought it was a popular trend. Sorry. I need to improve my investigation skills.
It's a logical explanation. I guess it could make sense why people would keep gold puffs. I mean, it is a fish.
Is that so? I'll practice more often.
By the way, was that your forte just now?
Oh yes, these are phantasms I can create with my brush. They only exist for a short while. I haven't done this for a long time. I'm a bit rusty now.
Haven't done this for a long time.
Yes, I rarely need to use my forte in daily life. When it comes to painting, I prefer the traditional way. It helps me to understand my progress and improve my skills. An artwork created with forte is indeed mesmerizing, nearly flawless, but that's not my goal. So, I've used this ability less over time. But it's fine to use it for the investigation.
Do you think Ming Yang's case has something to do with you?
Yes, it could be related to my forte.
She seems a bit upset and unwilling to continue this topic. We'll talk about this later. Let's look outside now.
Improvise. Huh.
We got some footprints. Investigate the footprints. Someone left these tracks.
Mm-hmm.
They could be the missing piece in our theory.
Someone broke into the studio looking for something, or trying to steal something. Probably something tied to Ming Yang's paintings. However, they were startled by something unexpected, and in their panic to escape through the window, collided with the cabinet, causing the vase to fall.
That makes more sense now.
This might be related to the Shangyun art exchange and Ming Yan's breakdown. Let's follow these tracks and see where they lead.
The clues from the studio led us to an exiles camp. There, we found new clues that pointed to a hidden player behind all of this.
The defendants. Some more residues are scattered beside the trolley with color stains on it. Looks like pigment.
The trolley is worn. Maybe it carried something very heavy.
Maybe the exiles used it to transport ore and pigments.
Could it be they transported ore, made pigments from them, and then moved the pigments elsewhere?
It is possible.
Could the buyers Mr. Shilang mentioned be the ones who stole the ore?
Let's see if we can find the evidence. Investigate the pigments on the ground. A large pile of fragmented ores is mixed with the pigments, unmarked and unpackaged.
Scarlet thorn, indigoite, and other ore. These match the raw materials for pigments listed on Mr. Shilang's transaction record.
They're the ones who bought the leftover ore.
I took a look and noticed that these pigments were handcrafted from these specific ores. Standard pigments adhere well and last a long time, but these makeshift pigments smear with the slightest touch.
Sounds familiar. Was the pigment in Ming Yang studio the same as this?
They are similar. Did she buy these low-quality pigments from the exiles? But why did these people break into her studio?
Someone's coming this way.
Who are you?
Hello. We are...
We want to buy paintings.
You're here to buy paintings? That's not how this works. Go on, get out of here.
We're actually here for Ming Yang's paintings. She wasn't in her studio, so we thought we could ask around.
Huh? Okay then. My bad.
What did you mean just now?
It's nothing, just wait for her here. When she leaves, it usually doesn't take long for her to return.
Do you know her?
Know her? We go way back. She's okay in our books. Though she hasn't had the easiest run either. She helped us out a while back. Guess you could call us friends. She even gifted us a painting. It's somewhere around here. Oh, here it is. We're no fancy connoisseurs, but even we can tell that girl can paint.
I kind of like it myself. It's lively, bright, almost like you could touch the freedom and joy she felt painting it.
Did something happen to her recently?
Can't recall anything noteworthy.
My guess? She's dabbling in some new secretive art piece. I spotted her taking risky stabs at painting out in the wild.
Well, now that you mention it, I do remember her talking about making art you could step into or whatever. But her little art excursion stirred up some unstable frequencies. We warned her, but did she listen? Nope.
That's right, I saw her paintings myself. Tried to steer her clear, and what do I get? A lecture. Artists. Always on their own wild wavelength, aren't they?
Sorry to interrupt, but mind if I ask what you normally do for a living?
Us? Oh, the usual. A bit of hunting, some gigs here and there. Just the everyday grind.
You don't buy ore to make your own pigments?
Oh, right. You reminded me. We do make and sell pigments, occasionally.
Oh yeah, Ming Yan buys from us often. We give her the lowest price, just as friends do.
I see. Thank you. We'll leave now. Well, they were very they were helpful.
I have an idea.
Do you want to say something? Did you want to say something just now?
Yes, I think neither of these exiles nor Mingyan has told the truth. I noticed some of the exiles' hands were blackened. The thought suddenly hit me. What if it's from constant exposure to ink? If so, they must
would
be
do
using
it.
a lot of pigments and ink sticks.
But they lied to us and tried to cover it
The
up.
painting they showed us and the artworks in the studio, they all match what Mingyang described in her diary. Her diary shows us she had major mood swings, which really affected her art. All these strange things started happening after the Shenyun Art Exchange got involved.
We can investigate the camp again tonight. What do you say? Maybe there's more they're trying to hide?
Good idea.
Later that evening. Made
I
to
hear
level
people
39, which means we're close to level 40. We can eavesdrop on their conversation.
Okay, I'll use my terminal to record it, just in case.
Oh, Mr. Beitzer stopped by again, grumbling about the delay in getting Ming Yan's paintings to the Shanyuan Art Exchange.
If Yin Feng hadn't pushed her, she wouldn't have gotten hurt. Now she can't even paint, and our order is gonna be late.
Hey, watch yourself. I just did what I always do. She's been rebellious and a bit too smart for her own good lately. I just wanted her to keep her head down and work. Who knew she'd crack and cause that mess? Luckily, I slipped away, and the patrollers didn't suspect me. It's no big deal. I pinned it all on Ming Yan, so we're in the clear.
Someone was here earlier asking about her case. No patrollers, but do you think they could find out what we did?
Doubtful. They might notice we're making pigments here, but that's it.
It doesn't matter if they find out. We pose as exiles. And what doesn't an exile do?
But we should be careful. Remember what Mr. Beitzer warned us about? Keep these things on the down low. And if anyone finds out, they can't be allowed to trace it back to the Shanyuan Art Exchange.
Too late, we found out.
So the Shanghai Art Exchange has been involved in Ming Yang's case right from the start. No wonder they got all shifty when we brought up Ming Yang earlier.
Masquerading as exiles is indeed cunning.
Yingfeng. Yes. It was his signature on Mr. Shilan's transaction record.
We spoke right where it happened.
When I asked him about the incident, he put all the blame on Ming Yan, saying she had ulterior motives. The exiles we questioned during the day did the same, trying to divert attention and cover up their own involvement at the scene in the first place. These distractions led us to concentrate solely on Ming Yan, ignoring other possible angles.
I have a theory, but we need that batch of paintings they mentioned to test it.
Let's give the area another
But
sweep.
there's so many more people in the camp now. How should we get in?
We'll disguise ourselves as exiles. With the exile clothing in hand, you two quickly change into your disguises. Yeah, I had a feeling they would just have us look like just have us controlling the models.
This should do the trick. Now, let's see what information we can find inside the camp.
Never thought I'd get worn out from something this light.
Let me help you with that.
Wow. Thanks. I'll go take a breather then. Right, the rest of the supplies are in the northern warehouse.
Okay, let's see. Bunch of paintings of controlled painters. Must be ones they have on their
Can't
payroll.
believe the number of painters involved. They know where they all live too.
This may be just the tip of the iceberg.
These addresses are not too far from each other, so the Art Exchange must be managing its network by districts. This camp is likely the hub for this district, handling transportation and supplies.
Judging from the list, it looks like they're still searching for artists to create forgeries.
We must stop them from expanding their network. Okay, more delivery records.
These paintings are all fakes. I don't remember the real ones circulating the market. How has this managed to be kept from the public for so long?
A lot of pockets being, a lot of people being paid off. That's how. Most of these paintings were sent to the Whining Axis Meyer.
If they go through the ports, it'll be harder for anyone to ever notice. Not to mention the threats from the Shanyun Art Exchange. We should look for more clues.
And the next route should be... What are you looking at? This isn't for you to see. Go away! Shoo!
You can do with others or no?
Rinse, grind, separate the pigments, then thin it out.
You actually start with a thinning.
You're right. Wait a minute. How do you know how to make paint?
I thought you were talking in your sleep.
She's memorized it so she could help out. There we go. I was wondering if I wouldn't be able to get out. These legs still ache from hauling the last shipment. Then comes exercise for me. Never mind, I'll just go back and rest. They'll only make me more tired. Here's one of the boxes. Expect the clues. Please, the recorded content.
I want out of this.
Impossible. We've never had anyone quit from a deal. Besides, you've already taken the money.
You can have the money back. Every penny of it. I just want out. Please. I won't make it difficult for you.
You think we'll let you go just like that after seeing our entire operation? You know what? Could work something out, but it'll come at a small fee. Gotta have insurance.
What do you want?
A dead person tells no tales.
The recording goes silent for a while before someone speaks again.
That's everything from our talk yesterday, boss. She's still holding her cards close.
Keep an eye on her for now. If she tries anything, take her out.
Understood.
Hope she got that recording on her terminal. I'm thinking, have we been demoted? Is that why they sent us here? You don't get it. This is how we really learn the business. They're setting us up for a promotion in the future. Oh, I see. Then I better work harder. Now, what do we have here?
This must be the warehouse they were talking about. There's still some leftover ink lying around.
These paintings.
They're all from the list. This batch is all Serenity of Xinhua Village. Ming Yang's work.
So all these copies are from the studio?
These aren't just simple copies anymore. It's obvious now. She was working with them to create forgeries for her own gain. In the end, this is the path she chose. I suspected as much, though I couldn't quite... I wasn't sure until I saw the paintings myself.
I'll notify the patrollers.
Wait, this painting... It's the Serenity of Xinhua Village original, not a copy. Shouldn't it be at the studio? Oh, I see it now. This was the painting they stole from the studio.
How can you tell them apart?
These copies, they're almost identical to the original, but there are some details, subtle ones, that reflect the artist's quirks. Not just their technique. The painter copied them well. But if you look closely, you'll find that the finishings are a bit, more rigid in some areas.
How do you know so much about the original paintings? I actually remember one series I watched, which, by the way, guys, you really should check it out. It's called The Mentalist. They actually had an episode where it had to do with paintings, and there was a guy that was involved who had been forging the paintings, but you were able to tell which were the real ones and which were the ones the guy made, because he would put something very small in the detail of each of his paintings to tell them apart. And because most people wouldn't recognize it with small little details to the naked eye, you would have to get like really close and know what you're looking for to notice the difference.
Well, that's because
That's because you what?
Look out!
Quickly and swiftly.
Are you hurt?
No, I'm just catching my breath. But where did these tacit discords come from?
These the researcher mentioned ink between Ming Yang and TDs.
Her emotions cause the painting's frequencies to fluctuate, attracting the monsters.
But she's not even here.
You said art always reflects the artist's mood.
It's just, I'm not really sure why her mood is reacting to us.
Maybe. Could it be because I'm here? She did see what I could do with my resonance ability once. Ever since I saw her diary, I've been wondering. Maybe it was seeing my ability that inspired her to start creating those phantasms. Maybe that's why she began to lose herself in her art. It seems like all those accumulated emotions just burst out whenever we get close to her or one of her paintings. It's all my fault.
It's neither your fault nor the paintings.
More
No
exiles
buts.
from the art exchange.
More on that later.
Watch out!
Surrender your stuff.
Ow! 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 Infra!
Brings it to life! A new technique! Capture the spark!
Save me, boss.
Took care of those. Now to take out the other not the resonators, take out the other exiles.
Watch out!
Did you really think we'd let you just walk away after you destroyed our warehouses and Who exactly are you people? You don't look like you're patrollers. What do you want? If it's the paintings you're after, take as many as you want. You can always make new ones.
Forcing people to make copies like a factory line? It's disrespecting the creator's dignity.
It's just a couple of stones and trees on a piece of paper, for crying out loud. Even I could draw one with the flick of a wrist. Who cares if they're real or not? For the amount of paint and ink that goes into them, I'd even go so far as to say paying those painters 20 credits each is a ripoff.
How could you measure the value of creation in such a way?
Oh, so you're also here for the money. Look, name a figure. We'll pay double if it'll make you shut up. How does that sound? Take it and scram.
That's not what I meant.
Then what the hell do you want from me?
The truth.
I want to expose everything to the public.
What?
Aside from reporting you to the patrollers, I want to let the public know about all the forgery and smuggling you've been doing. The way you coerce the painters and put their lives at risk for profit? I'll expose it all. Is something wrong?
I like the idea. You have my support.
I can't remain silent about this any longer. This is the only way more people can learn about the truth.
You better think this through. The Shangyuan Art Exchange is not a group you want to cross.
I never painted for the Art Exchange's approval. If no one else dares to speak up, then I'll be the one to do it.
I might have just the plan.
First, we keep these guys on close watch. Then, we need to catch them off guard. And the best way to do that is...
we use him as bait.
Well, that's quite the story. At best, this merely proves our involvement in the incident, yet the real culprit remains unknown. Your accusations are groundless.
No, because we got a recording
Allow
of
me
you.
to remind you, she was the one who created those paintings, insisted on selling them, and concocted the entire terrifying incident. Do you honestly believe her paintings would have earned a single penny without my intervention?
No. Mr. Baitsu, you're changing the subject.
How ungrateful. She ensnared us in this debacle, and now you dare to lay the blame at our feet.
You're the ones who approached her.
Before we proceed, I wish to present this audio recording to the court.
Oh, Mr. Baitsu stopped by again, grumbling about the delay in getting Ming Yan's paintings to the Shangyuan Art Exchange.
If Yin Feng hadn't pushed her, she wouldn't have gotten hurt. Now she can't even paint, and our order is gonna be late.
She's been rebellious and a bit too smart for her own good lately. I just wanted her to keep her head down and work. Who knew she'd crack and cause that mess?
Mingyan was initially only making copies. Everything changed after you stepped in. Trickery, misinformation, and later on even threats. She was led down the path of forging artworks for you. I do understand that if her own heart hadn't wavered, none of this would have happened. But there was already no turning back by the time she wanted to quit. So, saying she was the mastermind behind it all, that's just not fair.
Even so, how is forgery a valid accusation? Nothing like that was mentioned in your recording, now was it?
We found the original painting hidden in the hidden warehouse. We found evidence of forgeries being bought and sold. I'm gonna go with this one.
This evidence clearly shows that these paintings are no ordinary copies, but your way of making a profit.
There's no such thing as real or fake paintings. You're not fooling anyone. For it to be forgery, there has to be another original artist. These paintings are all the work of Ming Yan. Even if she made dozens of identical copies, it wouldn't be considered forgery.
Mr. Baitsu, do you recognize this painting?
Well, of course. It's Serenity of Shehua Village, the work of the arcane artist.
Then can you tell the difference between this one and the others?
Of course. This piece possesses a lifelike quality unmatched by any other, all thanks to the resonance ability of the arcane artist Ming Yan.
However, judging from these paintings, it seems Ming Yan's ability never stabilized successfully. Except for this original piece.
What does this have to do with anything? Do you have solid evidence to prove the differences between these paintings? What you're saying is all speculation. There's no guarantee a painter won't make mistakes, is there?
Artists seeking perfection always choose the highest quality pigments for their most important pieces. During our investigation of the studio, I accidentally got paint on me and discovered something interesting about the materials used.
Hey
in these
Venomous,
paintings.
welcome on in. Hope your day's going well.
The original paintings had pigments that were pure and brighter, able to blend more naturally and retain color for longer.
We're playing Weathering Waves today, and we're currently continuing the companion story I was on last week, and we're investigating shady art dealing art company and exposing them for their lies.
In contrast, the forgeries used pigments made from mineral scraps. These don't hold up the same, smudging at the slightest touch. We can distinguish the real paintings from the fakes simply by analyzing the ink used.
Doing so only proves the so-called original painting is created differently from the others. Are you implying that Ming Yan is only allowed to use a single kind of pigment throughout her work?
I'm good. They added new stuff to the Monster Hunter World's beta. Not Wild's beta. Nice. I hope the beta's going well. When I did my performance check on it, for me to see if I could play the game, I did like the animation quality and everything. And everything looked really good from what I've seen in the benchmark for Wilds. So it's gonna be really good. It's definitely when Wilds comes out, I can tell it's gonna be a really good game. It's gonna be a really good game, and I hope they have a lot of the favorite monsters. I do hope like Zinogre's in there. Zinogre has to be in there because that is one of my absolute favorites, or at least the Stygian Zinogre. Oh, but would actually be real nice if they added a new variant into the game that you could fight. Although the fighting mechanic is still the same from the first beta test, but they say it'll be completely different in the full game. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, it has been a while since Worlds came out. And check on it. Monster Hunter World came out. Yeah, Monster Hunter World came out in 2018, and let's see, when did we get Iceborne? Yeah, and next year we got Iceborne, so it makes sense that with this new game, because they no doubt were working on this right after when they came out with Rise. They probably no doubt had another team working on Wild at the same time. And with all the Monster Hunter games I played, I'm not surprised because they're always trying to change up the mechanics when it comes to it. Because when Rise was released, we got the thing where it's kind of like a tower defense kind of game. We got that with some of the fights compared to how World was. Yeah, I'm hoping that Deviant Monsters will make an appearance. Yeah, and they no doubt will make an appearance, Venomous, because from playing all the Monster Hunter games I played, since I've been playing since Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, is when they have like the original typing monsters, but as time goes on, you end up fighting the variant. You end up finding variants of them that, you know, that are different element. So I don't know if Zinogre wouldn't be there, but maybe Stygian Zinogre might appear. And what would be interesting if they would re-add like where we could fight underwater. I really miss that, to be honest. They had that in Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate where you had areas you could go dive into the water and swim, and not to mention also fight. I miss them having that in the games. But we'll find out when the game fully gets released.
How is this supposed to prove that we are behind the forgeries?
Because the original creator of Serenity and Xinhua Village is me.
Awkward silence in the courtroom.
When I was a child, painting was the only way I could express myself freely. Everything I did and didn't understand, it all flowed through the tip of my paintbrush. All that I saw lived within my paintings.
Ooh, look at the effects they did.
Into reality. This power to turn fantasies into reality gradually caught the interest of many. Tales of the arcane artist spread far and wide. I took great joy in my skills improving. However, I discovered to my dismay that my parents were using my creations to turn a quick profit. They were sold at unbelievable prices. Some sought beauty in enchanted worlds, using the paintings as a distraction from reality. Others resorted to hellish nightmares to inflict torment upon those they desire. My own abilities had led my paintings astray. They were being exploited, and everything was spiraling out of control. After I realized this, I began to fear holding a brush.
You gotta feel sorry for her.
Relying on my abilities, but my parents scolded me for it. They called anything painted without using my abilities worthless. After the family business fell apart, my parents vanished without a trace. They may have left behind a considerable mess, but freedom has also been returned to my brush. Xinhua Village was my first stop upon arriving in Jinzhou alone. Waters and mountains rest by the pain. Valleys and peaks in the dream remain. Colors of vanity washed away. The painted world fades, forgotten today. A poem I wrote, inscribed on Serenity in Xinhua Village. I know it's not that well written, but it's proof of my decision to stop everything I was doing. And that painting, well, it became the arcane artist's final piece of art. Ever since that day, paintings with special abilities gradually faded from everyone's minds. And I never used my abilities to paint again.
That's okay. Now we have an explanation. Back in Monster Hunter Generations, the hardest deviant monster I had trouble with
that was certainly a
most was
story.
Bloodbath Diablos.
But I
don't think I ever fought that deviant.
Won't be enough
to be honest.
Prove you created this painting.
Because I think I have fought some really strong deviant monsters. Like I remember in T-Rex, variant. It was a red one, and it was hard to take on, only because its raw damage was insane. I was forced to use every potion I had to kill it. Yeah, I can understand that, Venomous, because those deviants and monsters, they're way a lot stronger than the elemental variants you would face. I didn't fight it, but I think in Monster Hunter Ultimate 3 there was a variant Lagiris called the Abyssal, and that one was said to be really strong. I mean, when I tried to fight I can't remember, was it the Scarlet T-Rex? I had a very hard time fighting that thing. I could only take it down once, and that was it. Like, trying to take it on multiple times was a hassle. And I do know a couple other variants that I haven't fought. I fought like the silver Rathalos and Golden Rathian. I know those are available, but they always would have it really high up on the list. So I'm hoping that, who knows, maybe in Wilds you'll be able to fight them a lot better than having an easier time fighting them if they add them in the game.
Madame Juyao, to prove my statement, I request your permission to use and paint with one of these copies.
Granted.
Are you sure you want to do this?
Yes. Ming Yang's experience has made me realize something. To create art that truly resonates, I must first accept myself. The paintings I drew in the past, they were heartfelt creations, pieces of my life. They formed my past and shaped who I am today. It's not just about proving a single painting. It's about so much more. If my forte is the cause behind all this, then I must take responsibility. I can't just let this go on and hurt others.
Ooh, cutscene time.
Why is the world inside this painting so distorted?
Spectacle is born from the mind. This place must be a manifestation of Ming Yang's mind when she created it.
What?
Wait, did you hear something? Jeju?
I painted it exactly like hers.
That voice.
So why is everyone still praising her work? It's all right. It's okay. She's gone. Soon, I'll be an even better painter than she ever was.
Watch out!
Okay, looks like we got a boss fight.
It's you! I've already done everything I can! Why are you
But I can't wait. Wilds does come out. I think it's going to be really good when it does. And it's most likely because of Wilds that Ubisoft decided to change when they're going to release Shadows. Because, I mean, they were originally going to release it this month as well as Wilds was going to release. But they probably thought, you know, considering Wilds going to get released and everybody's going to want to play that, that's why they changed it to March.
Did I mess it up? My compliments.
Improvise. Still recognize me? In front.
Your parents holding your hands. You'd never have what should be rightfully mine.
A new era awaits. Into painting. A new technique. Ink drop.
No, I couldn't do it. Why? I perfected everything. It's all because of your abilities.
My abilities have nothing to do with it. You created masterpieces I wish came from me. Bold, free. I know our paintings have their differences, but the heart and soul we put into them are the same. You shouldn't see me as a model to follow. Only when you connect with your truest feelings can you create an exceptional piece of art.
In Monster Hunter Generations, these four deviant monsters are known as the Fated Four: Hellblade, Glavenant, Saucier, Mizuzune, Bolt Reaver, Stalos, and Elder Franska Mammoth. Oh yeah, I remember those four being in Generations. But I remember they also added Zinogre, and they had, I think, also Rathalos as well in it as well. So that was also tough to though. I only tried to take on the Zinogre, but I never could beat it. You want to leave? Confirm.
When I learned the truth, I was heartbroken. I believed that by sealing my forte, no one would get hurt because of my paintings. I never expected them to continue causing harm after all these years. But Rover's words made me realize something. It was never about the paintings themselves, but rather those who sought to use them to hurt others.
Thunderlord Zinogre, was that the name of the it's been a while since that one's been around. It was only in Generations, but then after that they haven't really shown it that one. At least when I played. Yeah, Thunderlord Zinogre, that was it. But I never could beat it, and I kind of lost track of it because of the way like the online was and everything. Yeah, I know a lot about Monster Hunter lore. I am a Monster Hunter fan after all. Yeah, Thunderlord Zinogre. that was what I thought, because mainly I wanted to fight it to get the armor, because I really liked how they did the armor.
Mr. Baitsu, you run a highly esteemed calligraphy and painting institution, yet you've suppressed the creative spirit and violated these artists' dignity, all for the sake of wealth. Everything they cherished has now become a tool for profit. The works they held dear are just tools for your gain, insulting to both the original artists and their imitators. Set before you is the original painting from many years ago, and the one I've just completed. Now, everything has been brought to light.
We received word from the Public Security Bureau 10 minutes ago that they have taken the exiles into custody and found the location where the paintings were hidden. Mr. Baitsu, do you have anything else to add to your defense?
He's going to jail.
Very well. We will reevaluate Ming Yan's charges, determine the Shangyun Art Exchange's involvement in the incident, and conduct a comprehensive investigation as soon as possible.
Yeah, I'm glad that they're doing that. I heard that they're bringing back Niscala and Gormangala. I hear they're bringing them back. And Gormangala was a flagship monster for Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. So it'll be interesting seeing that monster again and seeing how things go. But one thing I do hope, if they're gonna have that one and in there, they gotta have the adult form as well, because as we all know, if you played Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, Gormangala, that's just the juvenile version. It is a true form. It's a lot deadlier.
This hearing is adjourned.
I know, because I fought that Elder Dragon and I defeated it. Using a charge blade as always, because for me because I always use a charge blade. So, and I hear that in Monster Hunter Wilds they're gonna have it to where you can have two weapons, so most likely you'll probably see me having two different charge blades at the same time, if I'm able to do it where I can have two of the same weapons.
It's finally over. I didn't miss anything important, did I?
You did great.
Huh? No, not at all. I was just coming up with things to say as I went. My palms were sweating the whole time. I definitely couldn't have done it if you weren't there with me. Thinking about the feeling when we were investigating the case together is what kept me calm during the trial. What I meant to say is, back then, everything I said felt right. Like I could just be myself around you. It felt so good to be that relaxed. Thank you for helping me through this. You helped me find the courage to believe in myself. Thanks to you, look at everything we accomplished. The Shangyun Art Exchange is undergoing investigation. It'll be the end of their businesses. And the painters they coerced are finally set free. Thank you. I haven't felt this happy in a long time.
It's better to have different weapons only because it's more fun instead of always using the same weapon. True, but when I find a weapon I usually get used to using, I tend to stick with that weapon, mostly because it feels a lot more familiar, and I can because using other weapons it can be kind of tough. But if I can only have like one charge blade on me and I have to have another weapon, I probably will have dual blades on me. And that, if that's going to be the case, where I can only have like one of each, where I can only have one type of each weapon, I probably will have charge blade and dual blades, because before the charge blade I had used dual blades. Don't mention it.
I want to pay Ming Yang a visit. After all, she was involved in all of this, and I want to tell her everything. What do you think?
Like for me, of course, my main is the insect glaive, but my second weapon is the switch axe. Oh yeah, the switch axe. I actually tried using that for a bit, but I never could get used to it, mainly with the switching forms and everything. On that one, the reason I prefer the charge blade over the switch axe is because the charge blade, you can have it in a sword and shield form, which means you can literally like put a shield up and have it take the damage and block a lot of damage, incoming damage. Because with the switch axe, all it has is two, or like of course like doing an axe and the blade form, but not really. You can't really defend yourself with that weapon very well. Good to have a weapon that gives mobility and another weapon that does heavy damage. True. And that's one reason I love using the charge blade, is that you can charge it up and it can do some major damage to parts. I've taken off so many horns and tails with a charge blade, because the effects that it can do is that it can cause, like, it will hit it and it will cause major explosions around that damaged area. So like hit it and it goes, ha! That ain't gonna stop me. Wait for it, and then kaboom. Can I come with you?
My commission started with her. Plus, you and I solved the case together. Why don't you come with me?
Is the commission over?
Yes. I already had it taken care of the day we found out the truth.
All right, let's go.
All right, quest complete. Okay, let's take a look at the guidebook. That. Oh, we got an achievement. We got trophies. Ooh, this is a nice one. This one. I do use charge blades, but it takes too long to charge both sword and shield, then switch into the axe to do extra damage. Well, it takes a certain to get used to the using the fighting with it and switch it between them. Because for me, I haven't really noticed it taking too long to charge up a charge blade. I think because I'm always doing a lot of damage with it. That's probably why I don't recognize when it takes too long. We'll just glide over. Why walk all the way over here when we could just glide? Ooh, we got a challenge here. Okay, you have to reach the top without climbing.
Lighter than a dove.
All right, challenge complete.
Start small to build big. Lighter than a dove.
Okay, this is where she is.
Judja? It's been a while.
Your injuries.
The researchers have taken good care of me. A chat won't hurt. And you must be the rover.
You know me? It's a good thing we got the art exchange, because now they're gonna go away for a long, long time.
I heard about everything you did. Thank you for freeing me from those nightmares. You know what, Judja? You may seem soft and gentle on the outside, but if your boundaries are crossed, I think you can be tougher than anyone else. And I still owe you an apology. Forgive me, because I was so obsessed with wanting to be you, to be better than you. I've caused you so much trouble. The pain of these injuries managed to put a stop to my obsession with imitating your paintings. Maybe I was never meant to be a painter to begin with.
I brought you a gift.
Okay, let's see. If charge the sword, you don't have to worry about your attacking bouncing off. If you charge the shield, you can pretty much block almost anything, but combining both and the charge and the sword, the sword and shield in axe form, of course, you'll do extra damage, but it does take time. Yeah, I will admit there are times where I have missed when trying to do that attack, because we're about to like do massive damage and the monster ends up moving slightly out of the way just in the last second, and I'm like, why did you move out of the way? Get hit by it.
See? Only you can create a painting with such life. I still have a long way to go.
This is your painting. It's the one you gave me when we first met.
How ironic. I've been trying to imitate you for so many years that now I can't even tell my own paintings apart anymore.
Your paintings were never inferior to mine. Just look at this piece. Even you approve of its value. It doesn't matter who painted it. Mingyang, I hope you can find your true self, whoever she is. I know you can do it.
Thank you for bringing me this painting. Really.
I think it's safe to say she'll give it some thought. During the few times we met, she was always passionate about discussing art with me. I think that fire inside her won't just fade away. Come to think of it,
Don't let the flame
the
die out.
discussions we had at the painting duels back then felt like true friendship. So, seeing her in so much pain, I just had to help. I don't want Ming Yang to lose hope and have someone who loves painting so much just disappear.
I think she understood what you meant earlier.
To be honest, I didn't just see this case through to correct mistakes or help the artists. Deep down, I didn't want to let you down. I wanted to tell you this back at the mine, but the words just didn't come out right.
It's fine. I understand what you're trying to say. I'm glad you finally said it. I'm gonna go with this.
Thank you for being my friend and helping me through all of this, Rover.
I can say the same to you.
While I've yet to uncover my past and who I am, every moment with you is a new and special memory. Thank you for your help, Zhezhi. This experience has helped me understand you and the world a little better.
She took off her glasses.
You seem to be pretty slow on the news.
So you know how to tell jokes now.
You've given me the courage to joke around.
Does that mean you can do the same in front of others?
Well, let's take it slow for now.
Inspect? Hey, she's gone. She left something here. I guess we'll pick it up. Oh, hold on. Be gone, bot! Back to the void from whence you came! We don't need... I swear, Twitch needs to really work on getting rid of those bots. Okay, let's see what we got here. Hi, Rover. I'm not sure if this message will reach you, but I hope it does. There's something I've been wanting to tell you, but I can't seem to find the right words in person. To be honest, I'm afraid you might reject what I'm about to ask. I gave up on using the charge blade due to the lack of mobility, and some monsters can blast through the shield. Yeah, I will admit there are some monsters that even when you have the shield up, you'll still get damaged. Especially like even if you're like not facing the monster and you try to have it up, it's not gonna block it if it's on behind you, and you're just gonna end up going wah! And into the air. I like to give you the scroll of a painting. It's not just because you helped me with Ming Yang's situation, but also because you freed me from a worry that's been haunting me for years. The patrollers returned the Serenity village that I drew during the hearing, but I want you to have it now. After all, it's the reason we met. A testament of our shared journey, and a symbol of the courage you instilled in me. In a way, we created this painting together. My heart will always be connected to this place, and I must admit, I have an ulterior motive. I wanted to stay with you. Zhezhi. Oh, that was nice of her. And we got a painting. Nice. All right, let's see. But yeah, with the charge blade, I can understand like having trouble with it. But most of the time when it comes to Monster Hunter, that's the reason they think they have a variety of weapons, is they want players to like find a weapon that they're good at using and have fun with it. All right, we finished that mission, so we got one more to do for quest wise, and that is Small Woolly Big Adventures. It's Encore. Oh, there's a kitty.
What happens next, Encore? Yeah, we want to hear the rest of the story. Oh, settle down, you two. The Woolly Warrior will come out once everyone's nicely in their seats. Plus, Encore's still waiting for a friend. Ah, there he is. Rover! Encore finally got to see you again. Encore was wondering if you'd come, and even had Cosmos and Cloudy go scouting for you.
Something you need me for?
Encore wants you to come play with us and listen to our stories. Everyone was so busy the last time Encore's here in Jinzhou, we didn't even get to play together. But Encore won't let that happen again.
Well, there was a massive Tacitus Discord attack. Vacation, is your homework done yet? Is your homework done?
Encore doesn't know anything about any homework. Anyway, since we finally got some free time, I told Alto I wanted to visit some friends in Jinzhou. Oh, but he just lay in his chair, bragged about how he has so much grown-up stuff to worry about, and was too busy for playtime.
I think Alto just wanted to have a break and relax and lay in his chair.
Busy. They don't even have time for stories. Well, too bad for Alto. All I could do was come here by myself with my stories and Alto's wallet.
Okay. She's got his wallet. Poor Alto.
Right. Let me introduce you to everyone. But I think most of them have heard about you already.
I have a feeling with Encore, she would take Alto's wallet, and then Alto, he'll get a bill and he'll be like, wait, where did this come from? He'll go, Encore! You spent $967 on room service! I'm doing a joke from Home Alone, Lost in New York, because that's what happened to Kevin. He had his parents' money and he used it on room service when he was staying at the hotel. Well, I'm going to hop off. See ya. Okay, Venomous, thank you for coming to the stream. I really do appreciate it. I hope the rest of your night goes well, and have fun on Monster Hunter Wilds beta, because the full game doesn't come out until the end of February. But luckily for you, it's not too far away. It's only gonna be, let's see, okay, we're getting close to the end of this week, so you only have to wait 3 weeks at least.
down, everyone. Encore presents to you Rover, savior of Jinjo, hero of heroes.
That's what they call me? I'm not too sure about that last part, Encore.
Oh, stop trying to hide it already. Yeah! Encore told us how you took out that giant TD like this, and that. So cool. Are you here for some stories, big hero?
Stories?
Yep. Encore stories are really fun. Last time we had one about a big bad wolf that can turn itself into mist.
Sounds
For a second,
like
I thought it was gonna talk about a big bad wolf and Little Red Riding Hood for a second.
Oh, there's this other story about a golden-eyed kitty and his little birdie friend with gray feathers.
This one's about me and Yang Yang.
Uh-huh. There's plenty more of them. This time, Encore's got a whole new story to tell. It's about the adventures of the Woolly Warrior. You'll love it.
Woohoo, I love adventures.
That's right. Adventures are the best. So, want to hear Encore's stories? If you enjoy stories, Rover, you might even get to go inside one. What do you say, Woolies?
Inside one of the stories?
Go inside a story. Is Encore using some kind of metaphor? Doesn't hurt to check it out, I guess.
Could be your forte. I got other things to do, sure.
Great! Come! Encore's even saved a front row seat just for you. All right, settle down, everyone. The story's about to start.
All right, time for the story. Sit down.
All right, settle down, everyone. The story's about to start. Is it about the gray birdie? We didn't get to finish it last time. Nope. Today's story will be about the Woolly Warrior and how she makes her wishes come true. The story begins in a land of boundless imagination known as the Woolly Kingdom. Legend says that deep within the kingdom's castle lies a magical gateway. Whoever passes through it can have any wish come true.
I wish for a lightsaber.
To reach this gateway, you must first go over a great many obstacles. Yet, countless adventurers still choose to embark on this journey, for each holds wishes to fulfill. Before setting off on their quests, Fairy Cloudy will ask them, should you pass through this mythical gateway, you will be granted endless wealth and honor, along with a treasure trove of unforgettable memories. Now, answer me this. What drives you to venture on this risky journey? If you'd ask me, I'd choose wealth. That way, I can buy all the starflakes I can eat.
I'd definitely choose honor. That way I'll be famous and everyone would shout my name whenever they see me. Wherever.
What about you, brave adventurer? Do you seek riches or fame?
Riches, fame, I want them all. I'll go with this. I want them all.
Oh, so this is the kind of choice a grown-up would make. See? Everyone's wishes are different, which also makes their journeys unique.
Too bad there wasn't an option for lights for a lightsaber.
Among these people, there's a small adventurer that goes by the name of Woolly Warrior. When asked about her desires, she replies, I do not seek wealth or honor. Bah! Fairy Cloudy, greatly puzzled by this reply, goes on to ask, if you desire neither wealth nor honor, why do you choose to venture to the Gateway of Wishes? I have but one wish, to be reunited with my family. Fairy Cloudy nods in approval and offers her guidance to the little warrior. Very well, then believe in my tale and close your eyes, little warrior and her companions. When you open your eyes, a brand new adventure shall unfold before you. Once we've completed the story together, your wishes will all be granted. So, does the Woolly Warrior's companion accept this invitation?
Close your eyes.
Where am I?
Hey, hey! Over here!
Is that Encore? I should go check it out.
You must be new to this place. Are you also searching for the Gateway of Wishes?
Gateway of Wishes? Looks like I'm inside Encore's story somehow.
Indeed I am.
That's great! How about we team up? I have a wish I want to make too. Since it's your first time here, everything must feel strange to you, huh? This is the Woolly Kingdom, a land filled with lots and lots of woolies. Look, even the clouds are shaped like them. You're in luck. I know this place like the back of my hand. I can be your tour guide.
Then let's go together.
Yippee! Let's go. Fairy Cloudy told me that as long as we walk along this path, we'll get there eventually. Once we're there, I gotta make her tell us where all the treasure is hidden.
It's just adding Encore to it.
Please don't hurt me! I'm just an ordinary box! Beware! This is where many woolies...
Okay, let's see. Stand on the bounce pad to be propelled into the air.
stories begin. When a story gets longer, so will the paths ahead. We might even come across broken bridges and stuff. Since we'll only be telling the beginning of the story this time, we should get to the end pretty soon. You're in for some surprises. Bah! Look at all these monsters. Let's beat them up. Leave me alone. Oh, you're finally here. Those terrible monsters. This is Cloudy Fairy. She gets scared pretty easily, but she's really nice and will give us directions.
She's even got all the settings prepared and everything.
So, you're searching for the Gateway of Wishes. All you need to do is follow this path and collect 3 relics.
3 relics?
Yes! The first relic is the Sword of Courage. To obtain it, you'll have to face all of your challenges head-on. Be careful. Next, the Shield of Faith. This is a tricky one, but so long as you believe in yourself, you'll find it eventually after searching every nook and cranny. And finally, the Wreath of Hope, a crown of flowers that can reflect a person's thoughts, never withers, forever blossoming. Once you've gathered all 3 relics, the Gateway of Wishes will open before you. Perfect! Now that we have clues about the relics, Woolly Warrior's adventures are officially a go. All we need to do now is go through this door and we'll be back to the real world. Oh, thank you, Fairy Cloudy. Oh, you're very welcome, dear. If you have any more questions, do come back anytime. Bye-bye now.
Oh, right, we got a chest.
Finders keepers.
Okay, enter the gateway to return to reality. Okay.
Welcome back from the Woolly Kingdom.
That was the Woolly Kingdom.
Yuppers! It's where all the Woolly stories begin. Cosmos and Cloudy's home. With their help, Encore can even invite friends for a visit. But not everyone, though. The Woolly Kingdom won't welcome anyone who thinks the stories are just made up. You're different. You're one of Encore's best friends and have listened to my stories. So Encore wanted to give you a surprise.
That was actually pretty fun. The flights were a bit too realistic for me.
Really? But you have to admit, the part where Woolly Warrior kicked monster butts was super cool, right? Encore really enjoys this story. In it, Woolly Warrior and her companions worked their way out of all kinds of trouble, just like we did. Mom said that as long as you believe, the stories will give you strength. So whenever I think of them, it makes my heart feel warm. And Encore wants to share this warm feeling with you and make you happy too. Because Encore loves to play an adventure with you. It's just that everyone was so busy last time. But this time, Encore's here on vacation. Curious about what happens next in the story, Rover?
Yes.
If you are, you should join Encore's adventure team. That way, we can go and find out its ending together.
Can I be the team captain? Is this turning into a make-believe game?
Sure, you can be captain, and Encore will be the vice captain. Now, for our first team assignment, let's go find out everyone's thoughts on the story. The joys of the story should be shared with everyone. It's not just my story. Once we know what the audience thinks, we'll know how to work on the story going forward. After all, it's the applause that makes for a curtain call.
Let's go ask around.
That girl by herself over there. Encore wonders what she thinks about the story. Come on, let's go ask her. Hey, I saw you all by yourself over here. What's your name? I'm Ying. Ying, got it. This is Rover. He's the captain of Team Willy. Yes. Hello. You're here to ask about my thoughts on the story, right? I actually have something to ask you. Ask away. Encore will answer anything. Okay. Is it true that after gathering all 3 relics, you can have your wishes come true? Yeah, it's what it says in the story. I'd like you to see this.
Is that a map?
Let me see. It's a map on a piece of wood. That looks like a lighthouse. And a giant rock over here. But Encore can't really tell exactly where it is.
It seems to be in the Central Plains.
Whoa, you can tell just from that? Oh, you must have been to every corner of Jinzhou.
And we're in Aceta right now.
An area on the map is
That's where the main story is right now.
On it. Wait, could this be a treasure map? That sign must be the Sword of Courage. Encore remembers that at some point of the story, the Woolly Warrior will get her hands on a treasure map. This map, where did you find it? It's from my mom. This map is a promise we made. Mom took me to a play one time. I remember in that play, the adventurers wanted to have their wishes come true. So with the Woolly Fairy's help, they set off to find the legendary relics. Just like in the story you told us. After watching it, I asked Mom all the time if these relics that could make wishes come true were real, and whether we could go look for them. But she was always busy with work as a ranger, so she wasn't home much. Then, one day, Mom gave me this treasure map. She said she got it from the Woolly Fairy, and it's for one of the hidden relics. She told me next time she came back from work, she would go relic hunting with me, and that I wouldn't have to be afraid of anything with her around. She wanted me to think hard about what I'd wish for most once we found all the relics. I thought of a lot of wishes. I wanted to have all the starflakes I could eat. Lots and lots of new toys. But now, I only have one wish. I want to see my mom again. There are so many things I want to tell her. The grown-ups all said that Mom was on a mission somewhere far, far away. But I felt like they were hiding something from me. I knew Mom was never coming home. But I just wanted to see her again. And then I thought of her treasure map. I told Dad about the map. And he just hugged me and didn't say anything. But when I heard your story, I was thinking, if it's all true, then maybe, just maybe... Then you should join our team! Encore knows that grown-ups always say that kind of thing just to be nice. Most of them are okay, just a little stuffy sometimes. Encore's heard a lot of them before, so Encore can tell what's real and what's not. Like this treasure map? It's 100% real, that's for sure.
It is?
You really think so? Yup, trust me. Since your mom left you this treasure map, then there's more reason we should go look for it. Plus, Rover and I are searching for an ending to the story. Now, the clue to the ending is right in our hands. What do you say, Captain? Let's get this journey started!
Righto, Vice Captain. Let's go check it out. I'm gonna go with righto, Vice Captain.
Team Wooly is ready to roll out. Objective, the 3 relics. I'm not really familiar with Jinzhou. Have you ever been to that place, Ying? Yeah. Mom would sometimes take me on a field trip there. But she warned me not to go there alone, because TDs might show up.
That's why she said she wanted to go with you. Together.
All right then, it's settled. Let's go. Got no time to waste.
All right, so where are we going? Okay, it's an area I have not been to, so the closest one I have to go to is this one, since that's the only fast travel location we got. Damn, I don't know why I'm yawning so much all of a sudden.
Quickly and swiftly. Found your weak spot. I can't believe this. Take this.
Save me, boss.
Stage is set. I can't believe it. Quickly and swiftly.
Render your
Glory demands more. Masterpiece complete. My compliments.
Hey, there must be a way to open this chest up.
Can you keep up?
How do I open up this chest? Unless there's like a villain I didn't take down. There's a lot of food here. Tofu. Don't have the ready for that. Sweet and sour sauce.
Quickly and swiftly. Lighter than a dove.
What's wrong with you? Ouch, when I was moving the box, I accidentally hit my foot. I can't walk now. Can you help me sit over there? I'll share things in the box with you. Yes. Thanks so much. You really are a kind person.
Quickly
But
and swiftly.
Yep, I had a feeling.
Running won't save you.
Try to help someone else and they backstab you.
The world is mine. A new era awaits.
Save me, boss.
Can you keep up? His craftsmanship. A wise investment.
Oh, combat challenge.
Surrender.
Tear them to pieces. Zap string. It's our curtain call.
Still recognize me? You will yield. Improvise.
Tear them to pieces.
Glory demands more. In the name of the Montellis. Anything catch your eye? Can you keep up? A smooth journey.
Let's get the, before we do that, let's go over here and get this activated.
According to the treasure map, the sword should be around here somewhere.
Why are there so many Tic Tacs? Are they having a party? They look really angry.
They're not much of a threat.
Don't be afraid, Ying. We'll keep you safe. You probably don't know this, but Woolly Warrior once met a huge cat monster 100 times stronger than her, and she was so scared that her legs were trembling. Really? That's right. But even so, she stood her ground. Because she had all of her friends behind her, she had to fight. Just like the situation we're in now. You can't let a few small TDs beat you down.
Let's make this quick, Encore. Leave it to me.
Running won't save you.
And that takes care of the small Texas discords.
You two were incredible. You betcha! Wait till you see what else we can do. Am I right, Rover?
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
We'll take on anything they chuck at us. Quick! Let's check and see if the sword's around here. Is that some kind of puzzle over there? Do we need to put something inside of it to activate it? Oh, it's a bit too high for Ying and me to reach.
I got it. Looks like we just need to place the treasure map on top.
Wait, what? How did this appear? We're not in Encore's world.
Here's another puzzle.
Was it not in the story before?
Well, random. We're so high up. This is even higher than any of the climbing games Mom and I used to play. Just keep looking ahead and it won't be as scary. It's easy. Here, watch.
Oh, close. I almost went off the edge.
So, is this the sword in the story that can slice through anything?
It's just a one sword. It's only it's only a model.
It's the mountain chopping sword of courage.
Looks unique.
The sword's actually made out of wood. And it's missing a small piece too. Look, there's a letter. What does it say? My dear little warrior, you found the first relic. Right now, you must be thinking, what a plain-looking sword. How could this ordinary wooden sword possibly be the legendary sword of courage? Don't feel disappointed just yet. Think back on what you've been through so far. All the challenges you faced along the way. The waves under your feet felt so high to you, and the treasure chest above seemed ever so far away.
All we did was jump up.
Yet still, you continued to climb the mountains, every step of the way, until you finally reached the peak. Your courage has been heard. And this seemingly ordinary wooden sword is the proof of your courage. Yeah, that's what it says in the letter. How did you know, Encore?
Did it also appear in other Wooly stories?
Anything else? Did the letter mention any clues about the next relic? We still have 2 to go. Yes. It goes on to say, "Oh, little warrior, your adventure doesn't end here. To have your wishes come true, courage alone is not enough. You need not look far, as the shield that symbolizes faith is buried right beneath your very feet. In a land covered in sand, treasures may
The
lay,
beach.
or there may be nothing at all. A land covered in sand."
I know just the place.
Then let's go check it out. Sounds like it'll be a treasure hunt in the sand.
Can't we just hang in the sand and just make sandcastles? If that's gonna be the case. So where are we on the map? Tower of Adversity. Yeah, for a second I was thinking it'd be the Black Shores, but it can't be that because the Black Shores is all the way over here.
Wind, guide me.
We're here! At long last, the brave adventurers reach their second destination. And thus, they start a hunt for the legendary Shield of Faith on this sand-covered beach. They say only the bravest adventurers can find it, as it puts their will to the test.
Time to comb the beach. Okay, I need to get a comb so we can comb the beach.
Yeah, that's the spirit. Yin can go left.
I mean, we did
Encore
say we
will
need to
go
comb
right,
it and
and
comb the
you
beach,
can
so
take care of the
we need a
middle.
comb to comb it.
If anyone finds anything interesting, show me and we can take a look at it together. Okay.
Got it. Okay, before I do continue, I do need to take a short break. I need to refill my drink. So let me get the BRB up here, and you guys can enjoy the ambience while I go take my short break. And once I get back, we will continue. So I'll be right back, everybody, and enjoy the ambience of Weathering Waves.
To shine or to die. Merely two sides of the same coin. Bang. The white has been dyed red. To shine or to die. Merely two sides of the same coin. To shine or to die. Merely two sides of the same coin. Bang. The white has been dyed red. To shine or to die. Merely two sides of the same coin.
Okay, everyone, I am back. We will continue. Let me make sure everything is working. Okay, everything is working, so... Yep, we're good. All right, let's continue. Dig. As you search the beach, and find nothing, you can't help but wonder: does the Shield of Faith from the story really exist? Dig. You dig up an old boot. Hey, no littering.
Ah, there you are. Ah, there you are.
Encore?
Well, did you find the shield?
No luck yet.
Me neither. Ying even came over and asked me if the shield truly exists.
It exists.
We're thinking the same thing.
I mean, we did find the sword, so it would exist.
Because the treasure map was given to Ying by her mother. And she did it so that Ying's wishes could come true. Encore is absolutely certain that the shield is out there somewhere. And that's why Encore will keep looking for it.
I saw some chests over here. Hey, customer, over there. I'm sorry, but you have to pay me to enter the lucky draw. I have to talk to them. Treasure store tells us this. Yeah, welcome to Ken's Luck. Though our premise is often mistaken for a cattery, we actually provide luck draw. How do I draw? Now you see all the shiny supply chests right here. You can open one of 4 or 5 each time. All kinds of mysterious rewards in the chests. And you can place the ultimate prize in one of them. Are you interested? Okay. Fish.
Ah, there you are. Anything catch your eye?
Congratulations, though it's not the ultimate prize. It's a decent reward, isn't it? Maybe this is like the opposite, where like it would be in one of these.
Craftsmanship. A wise investment.
Somebody's listening. Hey, what are you doing here? Get away. Let's see. Do you want to know where? Do you really know where to find the ultimate prize? When did I lie to you? Listen up. I found that all the supply is chests except for one is the ultimate prize. They are set up by an employee. The boss personally decides where the ultimate prize is placed. How does that help? Don't rush me now. She takes the fish as an admission fee, right? Then the smell of fresh fish must be stained on her hands and clothes. If the ultimate chest is set up by the boss herself, then this chest must be tainted with the smell too. Now, we humans might not be able to smell it, but cats definitely can. As long as we find a cat to be our guide, that's how it works. So I find the real supply chest of prize as long as I follow a cat. Okay.
Can you keep up?
So a cat would be near the chest with the ultimate prize. Meow? Looks like it's not in the mood. Probably gotten tired of eating fish. Maybe some raw meat might do the trick. Ah! It pauses in front of a particular supply chest. Is this the one of the ultimate prize? I'll open this one.
Start small to build big.
How did you find it? It's not possible. It's not. What? Why are you here again? Hand over 5. What? Do you still want to play after claiming the ultimate prize? Being predatory, aren't you? Though I still don't know how you found it. I'll let you get away. Get away. Leave now. We're closed today. Closed today? What about tomorrow? Closed today, closed tomorrow, closed forever after. Give me a break. Never show up again. Thank you very much. What? That's just mean. Get away. Never mess with a supply chest again. Lady, give me the supply chest and I play.
Can you keep up?
Oh man, I can't open the rest of them. Okay, let's check over here. But the fact that we found the chest that had the ultimate prize in it, it's a shame we can't open the others. Open the box. Okay, that in there. So let's check over here.
Bingo. This has to be the Shield of Faith. There's a letter attached to it. I should bring it over to Encore and Ying.
Well, did you find the shield?
Got it in my hands.
Way to go! I know who to call if I ever need to find something. I'll go get Ying.
This should be the shield mentioned in the story.
It's also made of wood. But look how well made it is! With the Sword of Courage in one hand and the Shield of Faith in the other, it's an invincible combo. The person who crafted this shield really knew their stuff.
There's also a letter.
Time for clues about the next relic, the Wreath of Hope. Hurry! Ying! What does it say? Okay. Let's see here. It says... Congratulations again to you, my little warrior. Although the bulk of your efforts were in vain, you did not give up and continued searching. Hence, this Shield of Faith is your well-deserved reward. If you ever feel lost in the future, why not take a moment and ponder on the meaning of your journey? The firm belief in our hearts shall guide us through darkness until we reach the light of hope. Now, I'm sure you're wondering, how can you find the Wreath of Hope? Bring with you your wishes and proceed to the Garden of Promise. The garden? The Garden of Promise. Oh, I think I might know where it is. Fantastic! Then that's our next stop. Onwards!
All right, we're off to find the wreath. The shame we can't go after those other chests that were there. So I highly doubt I would have had more of the stuff that we would need, that's really important. Oh man, the rabbit got away. Kitties! Ah man, we can't pet the kitties. Oh wait, what can we do? Oh, we can't pet the kitties. Okay, I guess we need to feed the kitties feed the kitty first. any commands to the kitties. We don't sit down or anything. We just give commands to them.
This is it. This place feels empty. There's nothing here. It is now. But it used to be filled with irises. This is my mom's garden. She used to love flowers and would plant a lot of them when she wasn't busy. Before she left, she asked me to help look after it and said she'd come see it with me when she's back. I watered them every day, hoping they could bloom longer. But these flowers only bloomed for a short time. They all withered in the end. Dad told me, "Don't be sad, sweetie. It's the natural cycle of life." I understood that, but it always reminds me of my promise to Mom. I miss her so much. Now I see this shield and sword are all treasures that Mom left me. And here, I think she probably wanted to make a wreath with me using those flowers. Oh, Ying. Thank you, Encore and Rover. Actually, when I saw Dad looking sad while holding the map, I had the feeling that Mom might have left this treasure map to play a game with me. Maybe it is like what the grown-ups say. The Gateway of Wishes doesn't exist. And I may never get to see her again, talk to her, and tell her how much I've grown. But Mom must have wanted to give me a surprise. To make me happy. I am happy. Because we managed to find all the treasures she left behind together. I'll definitely find a nice place to keep this sword and shield safe. I think we should end our adventure here. Thank you, Encore and Rover.
We're ending it here. Encore?
Our captain hasn't announced the end of our adventure yet. And you're thinking about leaving already? Well, okay then. Let's call it a day right here. There's some stuff I need to wrap my head around too. I remember you asked me about the ending of the Woolly Warrior, right? Even though we finished finding the relics, Team Woolly's adventure goes on. There's still plenty of stories to tell. Oh, I know! How about you come to Encore's story session tomorrow afternoon? Tomorrow? You mean right here? Yeah. If you want to find out what happens to Team Woolly, come over and listen to the rest of the story. Be there or be square. Okay then. I'll see you tomorrow. Yup! See you tomorrow, Ying.
See you tomorrow, Ying.
Do you think this is a good ending to the story?
No. No epic fight. There needs to be an epic fight. It deserves a better ending.
Yeah. After all, Ying didn't receive the wreath, and she didn't get to see her mother. Even though in the end, the little warrior did manage to collect all of the relics left by her, realizing her mother's intentions. But Encore still feels like something's missing. In this ending, she didn't even make it to the Gateway of Wishes. Just like in the story of the Woolly Warrior. What do you think? Will the Woolly Warrior's wish come true in the end?
It will come true.
If it comes true, then she should be able to see her family again. After such a wonderful and interesting adventure, she must
Okay,
have
something's going
so
on
much to
what's
say
going on
to
my model. I don't know what it is. It's going screwy.
Actually,
Give me a sec.
there is no true ending to Woolly
It's going
Warrior's
screwy. For a second, I
Remember
need
the play
to fix
you
something, I
told us about when
think.
she showed us
Give me
the
a
treasure
sec.
map? Ying said she'd already forgotten what most of the play was about. All she could remember was that the hero had been searching for a legendary treasure to make their wishes come true. Ha! I knew straight away that the treasure map wasn't for the Woolly Warrior's sword. But it was a gift left to her by Ying's mother. Want to guess how I found out?
Okay, I'm back. I think I fixed the issue. I don't know why it was too unscrewy there for a second, because it was moving all over the place. Because of the play, because of the Woolly Warrior story.
Yeah, that play was about the Woolly Warrior's story, and I remember each and every part of it. Because that play was a gift from my mom. Now time for a story from Encore.
Oh, cutscene time.
In this story, there are no exciting
Ooh, I like the dragon
adventures,
design.
no terrifying monsters. It didn't happen once upon a time, and it's not somewhere far, far away. Rather, it's in a little room. Every night there's a little girl. She plays games with her mother. Playing as the Woolly Warrior. Together, she and her mom create story after story about courage and hope. It also happens in a theater. Every day, the little girl sits below the stage. The curtain rises and the music plays. She watches her mother set everything up, bringing the Woolly Kingdom from the story into real life. Little by little, the Woolly Kingdom becomes real, and the Woolly Warrior sets off on her adventure. She first climbs the tallest mountain, looking for the legendary sword that can split mountains and seas. But it's really so the girl can prove how brave she is. The toolbox was actually on the tallest shelf. The Woolly Warrior also searches every beach, looking high and low for the shield of faith that could brave any storm. Her house had many nooks and crannies after all. The raspberry candy her mom hid could be anywhere. Her mom recorded all the Woolly Warrior's adventures, so the Woolly Kingdom grew bigger and bigger, and the stories grew longer and longer. They even performed the play in many cities. But the little girl's mom got sicker. At the last show, just before the Woolly Warrior got the Wreath of Hope, the show ended
There was no encore.
What happened?
Mom told me that
No, seriously, what happened? I zoned out. Just kidding.
Show our tour should take me onto the stage to make a wish. But she collapsed before the play ended. I was so scared. I tried to come up with ways to make her feel better. I even kept a daily to-do list. At the time, I thought that if I stayed a good girl like the characters in the stories, Mom would get better and better. But her illness got worse. She didn't get better. And the Gateway of Wishes never appeared. Encore didn't know what to do anymore. Mom just asked me to sit by her bed and tell her stories. So I told her about Warrior Cosmos, Fairy Cloudy, and many other things. She always smiled each time. It was right around that time when Cosmos and Cloudy appeared from the stories. Mom told me they're a part of life, and these stories will always be with me. After she left, Encore had to become the Woolly Warrior, going on adventures on her own. Whether it was in the orphanage or at the Black Shores, Encore would write down everything she experienced. With these stories, Mom will know what kind of adventures Encore had, and all the friends Encore made. Later on, Encore wanted to continue writing the Woolly Warrior story, but this time, it's a bit different from before. Now she has her own friends, friends that she can adventure together to find the Gateway of Wishes. Because finding that gateway is the only way she can tell all her stories to her mom. So, she knows how well she did. That's why.
That's why when you met Ying, you wanted to go on an adventure with Ying.
Yeah, she said she had a lot to say to her mother. Oh, just like me. There's so much Encore wants to say, and so many stories that Encore wants Mom to hear. Our time with Ying reminded me of all of that. Even though Woolly Warrior's story has no true ending, will Ying's be any different? Will she be able to make her wish come true? In the end, Ying said the adventure is over, and it's just a story. She said she was happy and satisfied with that. But Encore saw that look on her face. She looked really, really sad. Encore knows how it feels. Just like how it used to be. No matter what Encore did, Mom wouldn't get any better. My stories were the only things that could make her feel happy. It was Mom who made me understand the power of stories. That's why after I went on this journey alone, Cosmos and Cloudy came out of the land of imagination. And it's why Encore told Ying that our adventure should not end like this. This story deserves a better ending.
Not just Ying's story, also Encore's story.
Rover.
We should finish the story together.
Agreed. The story must have an ending. But what should we do? Oh,
Come up with our own ending. That's what we do.
Back. I mean, the Gateway of Wishes doesn't actually exist in real life.
Then let's go find it in the story.
In the story?
I remember Cloudy said that if you ever find yourself in a pickle in real life, you can always go back to the Woolly Kingdom to search for clues. You also mentioned that's where the Gateway of Wishes is hidden, right? And you've always wanted to finish writing the story of the Woolly Warrior. This means the final stage of the story should be set inside the Woolly Kingdom.
Encore sees what you mean. Encore could invite you and Ying into the Woolly Kingdom and go on a real adventure with me, the Woolly Warrior. But the kingdom isn't some place you can go willy-nilly.
We need Ying to believe in the Woolly Kingdom really exists. We need Ying to realize that we're her friends. I'm gonna go with this.
Only those who believe in the kingdom can visit. We should make a wreath for her and let her know that our adventure is not over yet. Encore remembers it went something like this. The wreath is a crown of flowers that can reflect a person's thoughts. Never withers, forever blossoming.
Why not use blank blooms?
How are we gonna make it?
I know just the person.
You mean Verena?
Well, she does deal with flowers, so she'd be perfect.
Verena loves flowers. She's a flower's best friend. Let's see if she has any ideas.
Okay, that I aimed it. Didn't aim it close enough. There we go. And we got the chest.
This craftsmanship. A wise investment.
All right, let me see where I need to go. Right into Jinzhou. That's where I need to go. And then head up to the mountain where Verena is.
Lighter than a dove.
Wait for the stamina to charge back up, then we'll go back. We'll head up. I like how we can just run up stones and everything and walls like that with when you have enough stamina.
Hi, Rover. Oh, Encore's here too. How's it been? Are you here to see the new blossoms? You'll have to wait a while. They're still a bit shy. Hey, Verena. Not exactly. We're here to ask you how we can make the Wreath of Hope. The Wreath of Hope?
It's a long story. A few moments later.
I see. You want to help finish the story Ying's mother left her and make her wish come true. But I don't know how to make such a wreath either. According to the story, this wreath is made of various kinds of flowers. It can reflect a person's thoughts, and it must blossom forever and never wither. The flowers that can reflect people's thoughts, the ones that I can think of are water lamps. These flowers emit a faint glow at night, and passersby use them to guide their way. Or wintry bells. Wintry bells bloom in cold and snowy weather. Seeing them in a cold winter will definitely make you happy. It can also be duvetches. Due to their sweetness, they remind people of sugary candies. However, these flowers all bloom in different seasons, so it'll be hard to put them together, let alone have them blossom forever and never wither.
What if we use Forte?
Yeah, I remember you created a Blake bloom for Rover that one time. That's a bit different. Flowers made with Forte are just artificial creations. They can easily break up without actual substance. It's not the same as life. Every life has its own journey, from blooming to withering, recording the feelings of every moment along the way. Feelings? Oh, I know! Since we can't really make a wreath of flowers exactly like the one in the story, we can make one using our feelings.
Feelings?
Yeah, exactly. When me and Mom made wreaths, she'd always ask me to pick my favorite flowers. If I was feeling happy, I would choose a bright red flower since it made my heart feel warm. And if I was feeling unhappy, I would take a blue one. At this point, it really doesn't matter what kind of flower it is. All that matters is everyone's feelings.
Everyone has different feelings.
We should make a wreath and tell Ying our wishes to make our dreams come true. I see what you mean. A wreath made with feelings. With that, you can express yourself. That's right! Let's find flowers that can express our feelings. When she sees the wreath, she'll definitely realize that the story of our team is still going. This way, we can all visit the Woolly Kingdom together. And maybe our wishes can come true. Do you mind if I help? Once you've collected enough flowers, bring them to me. I'll help you weave them into a wreath.
We got a whole lot of flowers.
Great! Oh, thank you, Verena. Off we go!
Okay, let's talk to Verena.
Have you found the flowers you want?
Give her the pink flower, give her the blue flower.
This flower typically blooms in pairs, representing companionship and support. Perfect for conveying friendship. And these? These are Encore's picks. That's quite the selection, Encore. What do they all represent? Have a look at this one. It's gold and shiny, and it matches the color of your eyes, Rover. Encore picked flowers that resemble everyone. If we put them together, they can represent our whole team. Oh, that's pretty special. I'm sure it'll look really nice once they're all together. Oh, one more thing, Verena. Can you leave a spot here on the wreath? Leave a spot? It's for Ying. We don't know what kind of flower represents Ying's feelings, so we should leave a spot and let her decide which feeling to put on there.
What my model acting weird? It's moving all over the place.
I'll take it from here. Thank you so much, Verena.
And I'm not even moving at all. I'm just yeah, going.
We can go tell Ying the rest of the story. Don't forget, tomorrow afternoon.
Tomorrow for sure. I won't be late. We'll probably be late because we got a lot of test discords to fight. Forwarding time. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Fast travel over here. Yeah, that's the closest fast travel we got. Yeah, see, the reason this is like this on this side with this, the reason you can see through this and you can't like see through on this part, the reason it's like that is because this only has one face on it, with the shader putting the effect on.
Lighter than a dove. Surrender.
Tear them to pieces. Watch and learn.
The stage is set. Running won't save you. Can you keep up? A smooth journey. Lighter than a dove. A smooth journey.
What's this? A start challenge, okay.
You can count on me. What do we have here? You can't hide from.
Got that, and
Another day, another.
Anything you need me to deal with? Where's the destination? Where's the destination?
all right, we made it.
Rover, you're here.
Of course we're here. Told you I won't be late.
You're right on time. Encore has just set everything up. See this little stage? Cosmos and Cloudy helped me set it up. Pretty impressive, don't you think?
It looks great.
Cloudy says, right on, that's teamwork for ya. I know this is just a small stage for storytelling. I wanted to try the way Mom used to do it. She and I started the Woolly Warrior story after all. Besides, it'll be more fun this way. Encore wonders if Ying will show up today. We didn't really pinky promise.
She'll be here.
Encore, Rover, sorry for the wait.
Glad to see you, Ying.
Thank you.
All right, now that Team Woolly's fully assembled, is everyone ready for the story?
Ready. At this stage.
This is the small stage Encore made for the play, where the warrior's adventure continues. Does anyone remember where we last left off?
We got the wreath.
I know. The Woolly Warrior was trying to find the 3 relics, but I'm not sure if she will find them or not.
That's right! The Woolly Warrior sets out to find the 3 relics. This time, she's not alone. She tries to climb to the top of the highest mountain with her trusty companions. With the mountain being so high up, the waves raging below them, she nearly falls several times, but her friends manage to keep her steady. In the end, she obtains the legendary Sword of Courage. Later,
We already got the Sword of Courage and the shield.
filled with sand as far as the eye can see. She searches and searches, and all she can find are just some tiny shells. But with the help from her friends, the Shield of Faith is uncovered. Only the wreath remains.
Will she find it?
Unfortunately, no. After reaching the mythical Sea of Flowers, all the flowers have withered. No matter where she searches, the Wreath of Hope is nowhere to be found.
Just like us.
Yet, her companions want to finish this adventure for her. They gather flowers and weave their feelings into the shape of a crown. The pink flowers are meant to make her feel...
Ooh, nice wreath model.
The blue flowers are hopes that she will not be scared of any obstacles. This wreath brings together all the feelings and emotions of the companions during their adventure. Their gift to her.
And that is the moral of this story.
But the wreath isn't complete.
Her companions remark so. The wreath isn't fully completed. It's missing a very important flower. Ying, this wreath is missing the flower that represents your feelings and wishes.
My feelings. I know. It's missing an iris. I've always wanted Mom to see a garden full of blooming irises. But those irises have already withered.
What if we could find one?
I think I might have found irises already.
What if we could find an iris and the Gateway of Wishes? Will you want to continue on this adventure, Ying?
Of course. But I thought there was no such thing as the Gateway of Wishes. It only exists in the story.
If there isn't one in reality.
In the story?
That's right! Because stories aren't just stories. When you believe in them, they'll really exist. Just like how it is now. With everyone's feelings combined into the wreath, it slowly turns into a door. A door that leads to the deepest parts of the Woolly Kingdom.
Who wants to bet there are going to be tacit discords?
The irises continue to bloom. So, do you believe in it and choose to continue this adventure?
I believe.
Great! Off we go!
Okay, why do I feel like I need to have the song from the ending on Polar Express, If You Just Believe, playing?
Would you look at the sky? So this is the Woolly Kingdom.
We got a first timer.
Rover and I can be your guide. This story is gonna be longer than the last one. It looks like there'll be more puzzles to solve and more monsters to fight.
Finally, more monsters to fight.
The deepest part. What are your orders, Captain?
Locate the Gate of Wishes. Finish the adventure story.
Oh, the adventure of Woolly Warrior can finally have an ending. Let's get going. Woolies, let's race!
How do we get across?
No worries. We can use that platform down there to fly across.
So we got a puzzle here to solve with stars.
Oh, shiny! It's gotta be a dragon's treasure.
There's a puzzle.
Okay, let's see what we have to do. Use plunging attacks to hit the mechanism on the ground and match the pattern design on the wall.
Encore knows what to do. Encore played these with Mom before. All we need to do is match the patterns on the wall and it'll open a secret door. It's one of the most important puzzles in Woolly Warrior's story. job, Rover. Let's go inside. An airstream. We can use it to fly up. Looks like we've reached the end. That was fun. I'll have to tell Mop it's another one of those puzzles. I know. Let's look around for clues. Wow! You solved it in one go? There are so many monsters.
They're not stopping anything.
Yeah.
Anyone wants the fish fries?
Treasure. More puzzles here. Those markings in the other room must be clues. Shall we go take a look?
Oh, here we go.
Sounds like an airstream appeared. Let's head back and check it out.
Are we flying again?
Yay!
Yep, we're flying.
Strong! Is it taking us straight to the Gateway of Wishes?
Well, so much for that.
What happened here?
Don't worry. Stuff like this happens all the time. This means the story of the Woolly Kingdom is changing. But that's not enough to beat the Warriors. Time for Encore's aerial recon! Finders keepers! There has to be more, right?
Monsters? I'm not scared. I have Mom's sword and shield with me.
It's treasure! You're it! Leave me alone! Oh, shiny! It's gotta be a dragon's treasure. There has to be more, right?
Uh-oh.
a dragon's treasure. Feeling stuck? Why don't we search around for clues? Time for Encle's aerial recon! Woohoo! Oh. We're almost there. After passing every trial set before him, the Flower of Hope is finally within the warrior's reach behind this door. Maybe this door leads to the Gateway of Wishes, where countless warriors once hoped to pass through to have their wishes come true. And now, the warriors will find out what kind of monsters or treasures are hidden behind the door. Is everyone ready?
Yes.
Ready. I'll be able
Let's
to
go
see
straight
my
in.
mom's-
Right. Through the door we go.
Oh, I remember this. This was in another event. The main story stuff we did.
Out of nowhere, a group of Goldpuffs appear. But they are no match against the mighty warriors. With the sword of courage in their hands, there's no fear holding them back as they slice through these monsters with ease. The monsters strike, but our shield stands strong. Now, our warriors know victory is ours. Leave me alone! Willies, let's race!
Iris is a mom's favorite. I want her to see it too.
We should make our wish.
Yes.
Look! Because of the brave warrior's wishes, the story has a happy ending. Your wish has come true. She can tell her everything now. Mom, there's so much I wanted to tell you. So many new stories you need to hear. Oh.
It's a very happy story.
Not gonna lie, that's a bit of a tearjerker right there.
Finders keepers.
In this domain, yes.
And just like that, the little warrior's wish has come true, putting a perfect ending to this adventure story. The warrior finally gets to meet her mother, telling her all the stories and words she has always wanted to tell. But the warrior's journey won't end here, as the path ahead is a long one. Encore, Rover, thank you both so much. I finally got to see her, and we talked so much. I told her how much I've missed her, how I found the treasures she left behind, and how I met both of you. I never thought I'd see her again. So, I want you to have this.
The Wreath of Hope?
Yes. I know you still have more adventures ahead. So I'd like this wreath to keep you company. I want to go back and tell my dad this story now, and tell him what my mother said to me. So, this is where we say goodbye.
Goodbying.
Be sure to share our story with everyone.
I will. Goodbye.
Time for another feedback session from the audience. What do you think of this story?
It's a story with a very happy ending.
Encore loves this ending. The woolly warrior finally fulfilled her wish, and she got to tell her mother all her stories about the companion she got to meet. Who she went on adventures with, defeating all kinds of monsters that stood in their way. Their search for the sword and shield as a team, and how they put together the Wreath of Hope. We've been to many places together, but there's so much more to go, and so many adventures and stories to write about. These stories are an extension of life. They are.
Stories with happy endings.
Yeah, stories with happy endings. Mom said the same thing.
It was a really good ending.
Yeah. Encore had never thought of such an ending when telling the Woolly Warrior story in the past. I really enjoyed how it ended. The story of the Woolly Warrior's search for the relics is finished, and my vacation is about to end. It's time to head back to Black Shores.
It was a really short vacation.
Well, we're kind of busy over there most of the year. No biggie. Even though this story is over, Encore will make sure to prepare a new adventure next time we meet. Let's be on the same team together. And you can still be the captain. Wanna do a pinky promise?
reach out your hand.
I pinky promise that we'll write as many stories as we can together.
Oh, look at that. Isn't that nice? Okay, let's get back to, can we get back to fighting monsters now?
As a team. Pinky promised.
All right, we completed the story. Okay, we finished up the companion story and main story stuff in Weathering Waves so far, and now we have to wait until the new stuff gets added, which I'm pretty sure, considering that
alone will decide.
Considering that with, since we have her right now, and it's no doubt, I'm pretty sure that in kind of like a two character thing when it comes to like new stories. So if I remember by my calculations, the next character they're going to be releasing will be Brant, but I just saw, I've seen on the thing that for Brant, let me see if I can find, I'm not going to pull for Brant, but when was it? Pull on. Is it my calculation, if I remember, they're going to be doing a rerun, Chun-Li, they're going to be doing a rerun of her for the one that's coming up. So I'm going to try and see maybe if I can get enough to where I can save for Zani, because I do want to get her in Chun-Li, though I hope it doesn't do like a double whammy on me where Zani and Chun-Li are available at the same time. I really want to get both of them. But let me check. Okay. With this, I know if I wanted to, I could use it to get 35. And see, I almost got 40 stored up right here, and so we're doing pretty well on when it comes to storing up the stuff. Plus, not to mention, if I wanted to, I usually don't work on the events, but if I do, that probably might help me get enough to where maybe I probably could do Chun-Li and while also saving up for Zani, because I'm wondering maybe Phoebe, if Phoebe gonna be the one that comes out after Brant, because I wouldn't be surprised if they make Phoebe be a resonator that comes out after Brant, because but then again Zani might come out after Brant, because people do want Zani, but I have a feeling with Zani they would make it to where she like comes out, well, I mean, like comes out in the next like quarter or something, because there are about to be more quarters and everything, and with the and Zani would, like, I feel would be like a character they would release like maybe after Phoebe. I wonder if they have like a character release of how things are going. Let's see real quick. That's not what I wanted. It was 2.1. See characters. Okay. Okay, if my okay, I think I found where it's talking about, like, because we'll be going into 2.0. From what it's showing here is that Phoebe, she's gonna be released alongside Brant, which means Zani is not coming in this one. So that gives us a chance to save up for Zani. Okay, so okay, from what I just looked up, apparently Zani is gonna be in Banner 2.3. So we have plenty of time to save up if that's the case. If Zani's not coming until 2.3, and we're about to go into 2.1, which means I do have plenty of time, so I could go for Shangli if I wanted to. I could go for her and have enough to get and save up to get Zani. Hopefully, because if it's right and it's Phoebe and Brant, because I'm gonna skip them and save up for Zhongli right now, because I don't go after every character. I go after specific characters I like, and right now Zhongli and Zani are on my list. Okay, and let me see, how are we on time? Yeah, we got plenty of time, so I'm gonna switch on over to Zenless on zero. I'm gonna switch over to Zenless since we finished the character and main story stuff right now for Weathering Waves, and there's really nothing story-wise to do right now. So I'm going to go and get Zenless set up, and while I do that, let me get some music on for you guys to listen to while I set that up. Okay. Oh wait, don't need that. I said in caps. Okay, let me check to see the while wait for the game load up. Let's see if it. Oh right, it's changed. Mm-hmm. Okay, game's loaded up. Okay, why is the game not loading up? Okay, there it goes. I was wondering why it wasn't showing up, but there it showed up. All right. Okay, let's talk to Belle. Astra's performance is about to start. Come on, Wise. I'm coming. I'm here. I'm here. It hasn't started, has it? Hurry up, Wise. Oh, I'm so excited. On this normal, ordinary morning, Belle sits in front of the TV with kind of tension you'd expect in a battle within the Hollow. A familiar voice comes from the TV.
Starloop is an important place to me. Countless musicians have performed on this stage, including the artist who inspired my music, Mr. Yoranda Winter. I hope my own concert can also have that kind of power.
Astra! What's the theme for your New Year's concert going to be? A tribute to Mr. De Winter?
The theme... Probably something like the astronomical moment. As we enter the new year, I hope everyone will be able to grasp their own moments of happiness.
Oh, sounds like you're hinting at something. Have you managed to grasp your own happiness recently, Astra? Got any news to share with us?
What a sneaky question. I've been fortunate to have happiness on my side all along, and that's why I want to share this feeling with everyone in New Eridu through my music. Anyway, thank you all for your support. I'll be waiting for you at Starleaf Tower.
Buying tickets? You ready, Fairy? Act immediately at my command.
Affirmative. Once I receive your command, I'll hack into the system and secure the tickets. Master, I have a report of workplace abuse. Please address it promptly. The report states that a certain individual is attempting to use nepotism to force a diligent and humble smart employee into taking on extra tasks unrelated to work.
What? How's that workplace abuse? Awful, that's unacceptable.
Wait, what do you mean workplace abuse? We're all family.
Understood. Searching. 12 types of workplace gaslighting to be aware of. Now, here are the results. Number 1. Create a family-like environment. Employers looking to exploit you will tell you, "We're a family," in order to manipulate you into complying with unreasonable demands.
You tattletale AI. Remember, that master of yours is my brother. Wise, please, make Fairy help me score those tickets. They're nearly impossible to get.
All right, Fairy, name your price. Would you do it for more electricity?
Evaluating. Suggestion. Clarifying and formalizing the positions and hierarchy of all staff. Clearly, Master's Supreme Assistant is Fairy. First Assistant is Bangboo01, Eos. Second Assistant is Bangboo06. Third Assistant is Bangboo18.
Hey, what about me?
All right, Fairy, you're the Supreme Assistant for sure.
All right. It's okay, Belle. Fairy, you're definitely the Supreme Assistant. Sure, she might not be on Eos's level, but Belle still brings more to the table than Lil Six, right?
Information updated. Master's Supreme Assistant is Fairy. First Assistant is Bangboo01, Eos. Second Assistant is Belle.
Fine. For the sake of the tickets, I'll accept this arrangement. For now. Wait, tickets! They're on sale already! Fairy, now!
Affirmative. Ticketing platform hacked. Remaining tickets 0. Mission failed.
What? How's that possible? How's that possible?
Mission failure post-analysis.
They just went on sale.
Mission would have succeeded if you had given the command 181 milliseconds earlier. Such a shame, Second Assistant.
No seeing Astra for me. And Wise got to meet her again and again. Is this what they call protagonist privilege?
Yep, that's right. Maybe I could think of something.
Maybe I can think of something. What if I try inviting Astra out now? Maybe she'll have time.
And you're showing off? Wise, how could you and Fairy gang up on me like this?
No, definitely not. I would never bully you like that, Belle.
Ugh! I officially became the second assistant, and still no tickets! Not fair.
Master, I have detected a commission on Internaut offering generous pay and added it to your schedule. Please check with Second Assistant for details.
See that? You said you wouldn't, but you're bossing me around already.
Since when did you and Fairy get all buddy? Guess I'm irrelevant now, and that you've got a cute little AI as your bestie. No one could ever replace you. What do you mean no one could ever replace you? Belle, you'll always come first. Well, since you said that, I can't pretend to be mad anymore, but I still didn't manage to get those tickets. Please ask Astra for tickets, Wise. No. That's not right. Darn it, I really want to go. How about checking out scalper tickets? How about checking scalper tickets? There must be some on Internet by now. Scalper tickets are so expensive, even though I really like Astra, maybe just listening to the album will do. Spending several times more money, it's just... Yeah, scalpers, what they like to do, they like to buy at the market price, and then they'll charge like an exorbitant amount of money, way more than what they're actually worth. I really hate that it goes on. Let's buy it. Let's buy it. There's a commission, so we can buy whatever you want today. It's a new year. Gotta make sure my sister gets to go to the concert. You're the best, Wise, though I ended up becoming the second assistant without even managing to buy that ticket. So not worth it. Anyway, there's a mission on the schedule, so check it out. Alright, then I, your brother, am off to earn some money. Poor Belle. Money is meant to be sent at times like this. Let's use what we've earned from this job on Astra concert tickets. Alright, it seems the client is already waiting at the meetup spot in the hall. Let's go check it out.
The client must be nearby. What's this? Huh?
Thank you, everyone. That one was for you. We have another spectator. What's a Bangbu doing here all alone? It's dangerous.
Astra, it's me, Wise! I never would have guessed it was your in-and-out commission.
Wise? In a Bangbu? Oh, you're so cute!
Well, Belle got to see Astra.
This could be a problem. What do I do?
What's wrong?
What's wrong? Don't worry too much. I'm a legendary proxy after all. I won't let anything happen to you.
It's not the hollow I'm worried about. I'm just wondering, should I punish you a little? We've known each other for so long, and I had no clue about your secret identity. It feels like I never truly knew you.
Yeah, that's typical of Wise. I'd never keep any secrets from you, Astra.
Oh, you do? But I must say, this is a pleasant surprise. Of all the proxies on Internet, you're the one who's joining me on this. I knew it. Fate really does favor me. I'm sure today's treasure hunt will go well.
What exactly is it why is it? What is it exactly? Why is it so important?
Oh yeah, I was about to ask. What's so important that you had to do this yourself?
It's a highly sought-after treasure. Of course I have to handle it personally. It's the legendary record of Yolanda Winter's final performance. I've mentioned it to you before. The version available on the market isn't genuine.
How do you know that?
How do you know it's fake?
Because I was there at the performance, and the recording is nothing like what I heard. Even as a starstruck kid, I knew it was different. That performance wasn't planned. It was originally just a small fan meetup at a music store. At that time, Yoran had left his agency, and because of some legal issues, he was forced to stop performing. Both Odium and Fugue claimed to own his performance rights. Even though it was his own voice, he wasn't allowed to perform as he wished. After Yoran's death, that unpublicized performance became his final work. Then, not long ago, rumors of a bootleg recording appeared on internet. The essence of that day was incredibly pure. Yoran was in top form, too. As we talked, he just started improvising. He interacted with the fans so naturally. That feeling of everyone singing along and the sensation of collective harmony we shared can't be put into words. It was almost like we had summoned something truly extraordinary.
I guess that's the power of music.
Perhaps it was the power of music. Maybe that's why ancient mages chanted to use their magic.
Exactly! Music is magic! But after witnessing that performance, I came to a realization. Something clicked inside me. It felt like fate tapping me on the shoulder. I knew right then that I would become a musician myself.
Seems like this record really means a lot to you, Astra.
Wise, get out of Eos right now. I have to be the proxy who finds this record.
Stop shaking me.
Belle, let go of me, stop! Eos is getting dizzy.
Oh, you two are just so adorable! Fighting inside a bamboo.
Okay, let's see how Astra is.
The first objective is the Ballet Twins control room. Please lead the way, legendary proxy.
The control room is just ahead. Come with me.
Wow! Wait, wow! That thing over there. Could it be?
Paranormal Exploration Journal. A time-worn document on the first page where paranormal expedition are scrawled. The journal details paranormal exploration of the Ballet Twins. Some pages are missing and the handwriting is blurred, providing only a faint glimpse into bizarre experience of the explorers. Exploration team log. I was right. I knew today would go smoothly. Someone on internet recently dug up an old comment from a paranormal site a few years back. Weren't there rumors back then that only truly great music could summon the marionettes, the Ballet Twins? Someone with the ID named sofa cushions and potato chips who claimed to have a bootleg recording of Orion. She was very confident that the album is a true musical masterpiece and it would definitely attract Marionette. Eager to try it out, she then signed up for paranormal investigation at the Ballet Twins. After that, she disappeared without a trace. According to one of the explorers, sofa cushion and potato chips was playing Orion's song at the time, but they had never heard it before. I remember during that improv performance, Orion jokingly said, "Sometimes you may find miracles when digging around between the sofa cushions." If my guess is correct, sofa cushions and potato chips was there that day, just like me, in the album she played. It's very likely to be the legendary album. That's right. This was the base of the paranormal exploration team. I know we would find something here. The log notes that 3 people left the team, and the next exploration target is the Collapse Gallery. The Collapse Gallery, I remember it. Yeah, I have a feeling that we'll definitely find something today.
Thank you. I would have been so lost without your help.
Well, if you really want to thank us, then could you autograph?
Please stay close to me.
Got it. I didn't expect you to be so chivalrous.
Wise won't even let me say a single word to Astra.
Well, you're the one who's always demanding things.
Catch the rhythm. Someone left graffiti on the corner of the wall. The lights are all out. So scary. I think I heard singing. I wonder if it's something left by the paranormal exploration team. If I get the chance, I'd like to hear Marionette singing. I wonder what an ethereal song would sound like. Our blind spot!
Okay, let's see what we got here. External memory unit. Bangboo's external memory unit. It stores key records of the paranormal exploration team's past operations. When accessed, it reveals logs of the team's activities and analysis data. However, the records abruptly cut off for a critical moment, hinting at a grim and unfortunate outcome. The sudden interruption stirs a deep sense of curiosity and unease about the truth of what happened. Let's see, external memory unit up for Bangboo. Could there be any clues? Should we try reading it? Come on, Wise, open your mouth. Open your mouth obediently. Yum, that data was delicious. Reading the data, It really is the Bangboo from the paranormal exploration team. After leaving the gallery, they went to the pantry and then came back. That's a bit strange. Shall we go check it out?
This song is dedicated to the world. Catch the rhythm.
The Bangboo's moving pretty fast. Almost like it's running away.
Running away? Could it be that they actually encountered Marionette? The monsters are getting tougher and tougher. I hope the exploration team is okay. the rhythm. Hey. Ha. Ha. Yeah. Like that. Witness the magic of...
The data ends here.
I suddenly feel really worried. Will the exploration team be okay?
Inside this folder, I hope it's not bad news. I just want everyone in the exploration team to be okay. There's a letter here from Sofa Cushions and Potato Chips. If they had time to leave a message, it should mean they're okay. To the adventurers who found this album, please rest assured I have safely escaped. The flickering lights here are truly terrifying, but following my instructions, you can get out of here too. It's a pity I have to leave Jordan's recording behind, but there's no helping it if it's everyone helping it, if it's so that everyone can escape. Marionette looks really scary, but anyone who likes Jordan's music can't be a bad person. As long as this album is played, even the ethereals will calm down, as if they are really taking it in. Take this opportunity to run to the gallery downstairs. I left Holiday in a storage unit there. Hope you can get it out safely. Phew, I can finally relax. It seems we safely escaped under the protection of Jordan's music. Wait a minute, does that mean... Ooh, I like how the disc design is very nice. Pretty too. An unofficial recording album. It was secretly recorded by a fan known as Sofa Cushions and Potato Chips during Jordan's fan meeting. But by a twist of fate, this becomes the last semi-public recording of Jordan, never officially released or leaked. It has since become a legendary album among music enthusiasts, hailed as Jordan's legacy. I found it. This is it. It really exists. I am so happy. Oh, wow. Could I make a small request while I have the chance? It's a good opportunity to raise the price, actually. Belle has always wanted Astra's autograph. Would that be okay? Is that all? Of course, no problem. It must be written to my beloved Belle. It has to be better than the one for my brother. Oops, I suddenly realized I don't have a pen with me. Let's get out of here first, then we buy a pen and I can sign whatever you want. But I don't think she'll have time. I'm pretty sure her bodyguard's gonna show up. Because I have a feeling she didn't have... she wasn't supposed to be there in the hollow by herself.
Finally found it!
Gotcha.
Ow. That me?
Miss Yao, let's keep improvisations on stage, shall we? Now then, please get in the car.
Bye-bye. Wait, I almost forgot. There's the autograph I owed you to my dearest wife. Be sure to come to my New Year's concert, okay?
Astra gets in the car and stretches out. Constant nagging noise draws her attention. On a second glance, she sees a man on the car's video phone shouting angrily. Evelyn presses the mute button casually. With the sound cut off, the man's angry expressions look even more ridiculous.
What's Mr. Hobson blabbing about this time?
It's gotta be a whiny version of, please don't run off alone and stay safe before the show. I mean, if there's anything that needs to be done, just give me the orders. There's no need to put yourself at risk.
Eve, are you angry?
No, just a straightforward, calm protest with no whining.
Oh, don't be mad. Check out what I found. It's Yoran's legacy work, the legendary secret record. I told you before, remember? After Yoran left the agency, he held a small fan meetup in a music store. I was there, and so young at the time. I never thought I'd find a recording from that day. It's all thanks to the proxies. I definitely would have gotten lost without them.
You trust people too easily. How do you know anything about these random proxies you found on Internaut? Who they really are, what their motives might be, or if they can be trusted?
They're not random proxies. They're friends I knew before. I told you about them. The siblings who run the video store on 6th Street. What?
If you already knew they were proxies from the start, you could have just DM'd them on Knock Knock. Why bother making a formal Internaut post?
True. I was just being stubborn out of habit. Sorry, I was wrong.
But they've managed to keep their proxy identity hidden from close friends, and they use a Bangbu to handle commissions. That means your friends are pretty careful and dependable. That's reassuring. Huh. If we invite them to the concert, then they might just come in handy. Let me think about where to station them.
Wow, Eve, you're surprisingly generous with compliments. For other people, that is. Wait, you're not planning to run a background check on them, are you?
Having every bit of information allows me to prepare for any scenario. Like if you decide to suddenly run off.
So then, what gave me away this time?
You borrowed the makeup artist's phone to post on Internaut. Pre-opened a bathroom door before the press conference for your escape. I have to say that the most creative idea this time was riding a public bike into the Hollow.
Aw, I thought my plan was flawless. You're so sharp, Eve. Before you were a manager, were you a detective? Or a PubSec officer?
Not exactly, but close enough.
Uh-huh. So secretive. If you tell me, I promise I won't run off next time. I swear.
A professional spy.
Huh? Hang on. A professional spy. That's so cool!
Hey Mia, welcome on in!
Inspiration for a song!
Are you really thinking of singing a song about
Let me
being
get-
a professional spy at the
let me
New
get a
Year's
shout out.
concert?
How you doing, Mia? I'm playing Zenless Zone Zero right now. I just finished up playing Weathering Waves, doing what I was doing in there, which was I was finishing up companion stories, and now we're working on the special
You're gonna
episode
get
in
thrown.
Zenless.
Oh god, the tentacle monster is
I
here.
just woke up just now. Good morning.
I'm shrouding.
No, get off!
Yeah,
Get off!
Yeah, it is morning. It would be around. Let's see. Yeah, it's 8
I
8 a.m. in the morning
I've
for you.
never
My
seen
math
enough
correct,
hentai
you're
to
6
know
hours
where this
ahead.
is going.
So good morning to you, Mia. Hope you managed to sleep well. Oh, all the story things? Yeah, all the current companion stories and main story stuff I have completed in Weathering Waves. And now I'm back to Zenless to do the special episode and also the companion. I won't get through all of it today, but once I finish the special story and do the companion stuff, unless they add new stuff, but they probably won't just yet. But I don't know about with Wuthering Waves, they might. I'll go back to Wuthering Waves, but eventually we're gonna be going back to Zenless Zone Zero, not Zenless Star Rail, and do the stuff I haven't done in there yet.
Huh? Is that not allowed?
Currently, we're helping Astra.
So, how's the concert
finding a bootleg CD in a hollow.
Deadline.
And also currently right now for me it's around 2 a.m. in the morning.
The entire board to buy Starloop for a New Year's concert. Publicly announced your new single, and now you have writer's block. Did I miss anything?
Yes. Today's just the official deadline, and I know you prepared plenty of fallback deadlines.
That isn't that for me. I'm always up at this time of night.
Okay.
But for you, it's in the I'm up at this time in the morning.
But there's no piano here. Can you help me, Eve?
I don't sing. You know that.
That's okay. You can just hum along with my cues, like this.
Let's see. Evelyn's voice flows along, Astra's fingertips rising and following into a gentle melody's tune.
Oh, wow.
That was good.
You're not tricking me into singing for you, are you?
Okay, let's see. Evelyn swiftly reaches out a hand to press firmly onto Astra's shoulder, using her body weight to press her down into a small gap between her seat and the floor.
What's wrong?
We're being tailed. Those cars have been following us a while now.
Oh,
There's
looks like we get some bad
companion hollow in
guys.
the area. Let's use it to lose those unwelcome followers.
Oh, we get to play as Evelyn. Okay, I saw how we were playing as Astra in the first part, but let's see how Evelyn is in this.
Do you think hiding in a hollow will make everything fine?
Okay, Evelyn's pretty good.
I arranged
might
for someone to meet
might
us
just
before
say
we enter the hollow.
get Evelyn.
It shouldn't be far. Follow me.
Evelyn seems to be better at attacking than Astra, because Astra attack it felt kind of slow to me, to be honest.
You are not worthy of speaking to Miss Yak.
Oh, hey, look, shipping crates. Something I'm actually working on modeling out. Oh, Evelyn's using wires for attacks. Nice.
Out of my way! The intel was right. You really can fight. So this is where your true strength lies.
Catherine!
I knew you were just a talentless company puppet!
Shut it!
Move it!
So, the best defense is a strong offense. Who do you...
Witness the magic of music.
Heads up.
Oh, I've seen when she uses her ultimate, her jacket comes off. That's a nice effect. Eve, are you alright? I'm fine, but we can't let our guard down just yet. You guys take Miss Yao back. Right. What about you, Eve? Aren't you coming? It's dangerous to go alone. There's something that bothers me. I have to thoroughly investigate the goal of these attackers. Miss, you should take the car back first. I will be there shortly. But, oh, I see. You must have your reasons. Then I'll head back first, Steve. Make sure to come back safely. I will. Evelyn, watch and Asher leave safely. Let's out a sigh of relief. The assaulters mentioned some intelligence. Miss Yao's clearly been being followed somehow. Her position must have been leaked. Besides, what else could it be? Thankfully, they're quite unprofessional. When we fought just now, they didn't even realize that I had knocked their communicator off. As long as I find the comms, I can find out who's behind those attackers. Also, how exactly did Miss Yao's schedule get leaked? Found it. This is it. It's completely wiped. So this is the why they're not worried about losing the communicator. But like I said, no data can be completely erased. Guess it's time to meet an old friend. The secret code is, oh, I remember. It's the payphone on 6th Street. Do we complete the mission? After all these years, she's the only one who successfully hid her identity after leaving the organization. I shouldn't disturb her. But this matter concerns the Miss Yao's safety. I need to find that payphone quickly. The secret code is the nursery rhyme 1155665 4433221. Twitch app is being stupid again. The mobile app. I know how you feel, Mia. I've used it a few times when internet's not been working. Right, like, and I won't deny that. And Twitch does need to do some reworking of the app. They definitely need to do some reworking of the app, because I mean, it's not as great, to be honest. It's not that great. It's the only use I see it having is like when you want to watch, at least keep up with everything that's going on. But the interface, it needs work. Yesterday I had to use it because internet wasn't working very well. So, and I don't know what it was, but it was just acting up on me. It wouldn't let me type in everything. Oh, the act, honestly, yeah, they really need to rework the app. The desktop's much better. I was trying to say if she was hot. Well, she's because she's able to use fire. Yeah, F's. She is on fire, literally, because she can use fire. I'm thinking about getting Evelyn because using her just fighting now, she worked out really well. But better, to be honest, she a lot better than Astra. Astra, I did like the effect they did with Astra with her singing, but when playing as Evelyn, especially like her with Evelyn, when you do her ultimate, she takes off her jacket to fight. And I think that's a nice effect that they added. The old payphone let us series. Ah! Yeah, she took her jacket. Well, can't right. Take it off. Ah, you mean the my jacket? Yep, I got the jacket off. You'll payphone. Let us your. Yep, I got the jacket off. Now you see all the scars that are on the arms. We'll be let us hear Dalton before falling into silence. Evelyn waited until finally a voice came through on the other end of the line. You're as hot as you're in Zone Zero. This is not the character I am. Mia, this is a character we're controlling temporarily because this is what's known as a special episode. And with the special episodes, you control the other characters that are in Zone Zero. Because one special episode we had, it was where we played as Jane Doe. Oh, I'm thinking of getting her, and I'm pretty sure she's gonna be released this coming week up. If you can pull. Oh, I think I can get pull for her, Mia, because I haven't. I think I can pull because last time I did a pull, it was on Miyabi, and I got Miyabi. So, and I did not pull for. I have not pulled for Astra. And I didn't pull on. Yeah, I managed to get her, and what's really easy about getting a lot of points is I get a lot of polymer just by doing the dailies, and the dailies are so easy to do. To get extra points just from one from logging in, one from doing the scratch off ticket, and finally doing the move, putting the videos in for the shop, and finally just getting the coffee. Or doing training, and I completed it real quick. Not to mention, we had a New Year's thing, and we have a New Year's thing going on where it's given a lot of polymer or polychrome, can't remember, but again, the stuff that's needed to get the stuff to do the draws. We had an event where it was just giving out free stuff. I think it's because of the Lunar New Year. So I got a lot saved up. Yeah, Lunar New Year. They were doing it for the Lunar New Year. New Year's come and gone, but Lunar New Year, it gave me a lot. Because for me, I store it up for what I want to get. Hey, I thought you'd never call. What's up? I need your help. Oh, that's rare. There's a mission you can't handle. Go ahead, tell me what I can help with. Can we meet? Fine, since I promised to help you, I'll help you to the end. From where are you? Can you see that Tin Man's beverage shop? Yeah. Turn left at the intersection and walk straight up. There's a good spot for us to rendezvous. You'll know it when you see it. Wait for me and I'll be there in 10 minutes. If it's just 10 minutes, maybe I can take a walk around the area. I need to keep an eye out for any suspicious people. Tin Master? Ah, the noodle shop. General Chop. It smells so good. Dear customer, we have a special menu item today. Would you like to try it? Maybe next time. I'll bring some friends along too. Sounds great. I'll make sure to add the most delicious toppings for you and your friends. Damn, she can run in heels. Well, she did say she was a spy. So I'm pretty. So she probably wore those while fighting a lot. Probably during her spy days, was probably had them weaponized as well. Probably had blades on the ends of them. Well, hidden blades. Heels are not stealthy. Yeah, heels are not really stealthy. And it'd be kind of hard to do that considering they make noise on like if you're in an area with a lot of metal and those will hit the ground, it will cause a lot of noise. You and your friends. He's a cheerful shop owner, not suspicious at all. I remember there's a video store over this way, right? Yes, that's right. What kind of person is the video store manager? They're good kids. What's wrong? Dear customer, is there something you need from them? It's nothing. I was just asking. This customer seems a bit suspicious. I should let Belle and Wise know. What did you just say? Nothing at all. I was just saying thank you for liking my noodles. It's about time to head to the rendezvous point. Wait, we don't get to talk to Tin Master? Because I always drink extra strong. Ow. Yeet. Got hit with dice. I eventually will get back into Genshin at some point. I've been working on some of the characters to get them back up. Always drink extra strong. Tin Master from Luminia gets quite upset every time he sees me. We need cheaper yeet. What? How is 100 not cheap? It'd be eating my points. Well, I had him up a lot of the stuff, because a lot of people were hanging around and didn't have a lot of points to burn. Who said 100 was cheap? Hello. Well, in the grand scheme of points, it is cheap because I got 100,000 of points on a lot of streams. I'll prepare whatever flavor you need. May I ask how strong you would like your coffee? It's octuple, okay? I need to pick up my alert game. That's right, me, because that's one reason I have a lot of points in a lot of other streams too, is because I lurk a lot. I do lurk a lot in streams. Please take care of your health. It made him angry as expected. If this says Tin Master, you gotta wonder where's the Scarecrow and the Cowardly Lion? But I need to sleep when you stream. Yeah, that's yeah, I'm hoping to get yeah, I've been doing them late at night, but I'm hoping if I can, like, see if I can't schedule it to where I can go back to like how it was, because I used to do like around 2, but lately I just been up most nights, and let's face it, my sleep schedule has been messed up for years. Skill issue on my part, lol. Yeah, and also I blame the time zones, because when you're on, it's like in the afternoon for me. We need to get it proper, definitely, because when you're on, Mia, it's in the afternoon, and I usually get up in the noon time. I know, and you're 6 hours ahead of me. that's one thing about time zones. I wish I could like change and put the dial on like my time zone. Like, okay, it's right up here, so now I don't have to like do this and that since when it's my time and everything. To where our times are synced up completely to where and everything. But time zones, what can you do? Only way of changing is if I moved somewhere to Europe, then it would be a lot less. It would be a lot less. Waiting a girl and so we can play more games. Yep, then we'd be able to play a lot more. If I lived in England, we'd be able to play a lot more. But sadly, I'm over here at the at the East Coast, far from England, which, by the way, is a place I actually do want to visit one day. I do want to visit England. You could also move to Scotland. Where are my bagpipes? Scotland would also be might be a nice place. I do like the land around Scotland. They have work campaign recently. Work campaign. I do know. I have seen like also like with some castles they let like I think they would let you live in them, but you have to renovate them. It's good that housing is cheaper. Housing is a lot cheaper in Scotland. Yep, but I do know that there's like a downside with a lot of the houses that are in Europe, because I remember one time it was talking about like how it was getting really hot there, and that a lot of the houses, they were built to retain a lot of heat. Yeah, and if one thing I'm not a fan of is the heat, I would have to renovate the house to where it wouldn't it gets so hot in the during the summer. Time to get an AC. Yup, I would get an AC and put it in there. I'd be getting AC in there, and I would be getting the house renovated to where it would be able to have insulation for winter, but not a whole lot. I'm lurking but playing Marvel Rivals, so I apologize. Don't worry, Kirby, you're fine. Hope you have fun with Marvel Rivals. Same as me, lol. Welcome on in, Kirby. I do appreciate the lurk. Hope your day's been going well. Yeah. So one place I do know, what was it? Yeah, Iceland. I do know Iceland. Yeah, I hate the heat. It used to be where I was able to stand the heat because I used to live in a warmer area, but after the time of living up in Maine for around 8 years, I've gotten used to the cold, and I prefer cold places. And I don't mind having I'll have me like the heater on a bit, but not a whole like up real high. And I will tell you right now, when it gets to the wintertime, I don't turn on a heater when it comes in my room. I'll just have it with it off. You have strong bones. Well, it comes from living eight years up in a cold area, because in Maine, it gets pretty cold. Because I remember one time, and not to mention up in Maine, if you get a whole bunch of snow on the ground, you still have to go to school. The only time they do not cancel school is when the a blizzard's going and visibility is really bad. Can't live without a heater. Yeah, yeah, that's how it was. So I've been in the snow a bunch of times. I'm mentally preparing for a 12-hour air monitoring shift at work on Saturday, 6 p.m. Ooh, 12 hours. That's a long. That is a long shift. Good luck to good luck with your shift today, Kirby. Because that's gonna be a long one. Good luck to you. But yeah, after living up there, I got used to the cold, and where I am right now, it doesn't get cold, really cold a whole lot, and so when it is, I'm like, yes, it's cold. And also, the snow doesn't last very long where I am, unless like a few days. And to be honest, after living up where there's so much snow, and I see like when there's not even a whole lot of snow on the ground and like the roads are clear, I see where they're canceling like schools and events, and I'm like, why are you canceling all this? I mean, the roads are completely clear. There's no ice on the roads. The snow's almost gone. Yeah, you're still canceling stuff. And to me, I'm just thinking, you're just doing this so you don't have to go to work. But there's snow. We can't do more work. I'll be going, no, I faced a lot more than this. There's hardly any snow on the ground. All of it's almost gone. You guys are going to school. I got the savage. Right, I'm with the state. No, I mean, yeah. Ow. Yeet. But yeah, the coldest I remember ever having it being was where it was -10 out. I was in a cold car, had gloves on, and I could still feel the cold through my gloves. I can't hit you IRL, so this will suffice. Bonk. And I did have a thick winter jacket on and snow pants. Because that's one thing you would be using up in Maine, is you would need snow pants and a thick winter jacket during the winter time. Because it's mainly because how the cold air is, it can really do a number on your skin. My agent has ties in European winter already.
Long time no see. You seem to be doing well for yourself.
Same for you.
Me? I've had a couple
yeah,
of
don't worry, we're almost done with winter. Pretty soon will be spring.
Happier now. So what can I help you with? I'd like to repay you for saving my life sooner rather than later.
This communicator's been wiped. Can you restore the data in it? Even fragments would help.
Let them kids stay home.
Let me see.
The girl hooks up the communicator to her portable laptop. After rebooting it in a few minutes, pop, the communicator emits a puff of smoke. Let the kids stay home. Unless it's a bad weather out, then it's a reason to stay home. But when there's barely anything on the ground, it's no excuse. You have to go to school. Because that's how it was. Because even when there was feet of snow, I still had to go to school. So if something happens to the school, like there's no running water or anything like that, or visibility was bad, that's when they would send us home early. And I didn't mind being sent home early. They're like, yay, get to go home early. So one thing I did like is I did like snowshoeing. I did enjoy that. But I'll admit, when it comes to being in the snow, skiing, it seems to be a lot easier than snowboarding. Deep-rooted trauma from childhood, I see. Skiing, I did enjoy. I did enjoy skiing, but when I tried snowboarding, it wasn't a whole lot of fun because I ended up falling down, hurting myself, and ended up hitting one of the handles on the bunny slope. I don't know how to ski. Yeah, skiing is a lot easier because at least you have control of your both feet. Though I will admit, one time when I was skiing, is one of the skis fell off and I had to use one of them as a snowboard. I had to use the one that was still on as a snowboard, and I managed to get down the hill, but it was a bit of a struggle. Yeah, snowboarding locks your feet in. You because when you're doing it, you can't really move your legs a whole lot.
Huh.
Sledding was a lot more fun. Sliding down a hill, so much fun.
Really advanced tech. What trouble have you gotten yourself into this time?
Did you get any useful intel?
Have some faith in your old buddy. I got a snippet of encrypted communication.
I am not strong enough for snowboarding.
Fried.
Yeah, snowboarding, it takes a lot. I think it takes a lot more skill than skiing. That might be why in school they teach us how to ski and not snowboard.
Don't let anyone find out and the rest is gone.
Fugue.
Fugue? What does that mean? Forget it. I don't need to know. As long as you get it.
I had fun learning how to ski in school. It was a lot of fun.
Only the encrypted
I got to do that.
Let me trace it. Yeah, here we go. 192.453.18.300.
And one thing that was fun at one time at school is that they would have like piles of snow up and everything, and we were able to play on it when it was a certain size. But one time we had a really big snowstorm and I was like, yay, at school we'll have a big pile of snow to play on. But the teachers wouldn't let us play on it because they say, no, it's too big and too high, you'll hurt yourself. And I'm like, boo. And they pointed to one that we could play and it was just this little pile. And I was like, I don't want to play in a small pile, I want to play in the big pile of snow. There's a gigantic pile of snow right here that's just asking to be played on. And they wouldn't let us. Like, no, you'll get hurt. It's snow. If you fall over if you see it once, yeah, and they wouldn't even let us throw snowballs. They wouldn't let us do that. They told us you couldn't throw snowballs. So sadly, we couldn't do snowball fights because they said, no, you'll throw one, it'll turn to ice and it'll hurt someone. They were sticks in the mud when it came to that. Should have done it anyways. Yeah, but then I probably would have gotten in trouble. If for a certain snowball fight.
Your look
but there was still plenty of snow where it could have been a lot of fun to do it.
No, it's not bad news for me. But it's very bad for the person I'm trying to protect.
Wow.
Not how fresh snow was, but okay, Boomer.
What makes you say that all of a sudden?
Because you have someone you want to protect, no matter what. I'm kind of jealous. I still work alone. I've made some interesting friends too, but they've saved me a couple of times.
Let us have fun in the snow.
And it's kind of embarrassing. Otherwise, if I teamed up with them, we'd probably be unstoppable.
Huh. I'm a bit intrigued.
Like, get a snowball cannon and go.
They're pretty famous on Internet. The name is Phaethon. If you can't get a hold of me next time, try reaching out to them. Tell them you know me. Might even get a discount.
Got it.
That's all I got before the motherboard fried. I hope it's useful.
Very useful. You haven't changed. Still as reliable as ever.
Well, I'm heading back to my safe house then. I'll see you next time. And who knows when that might be.
Take care of yourself out there. But you've always been so cautious. I'm sure
I'm thinking about definitely getting Evelyn.
Oh, yeah. What name do you go by now?
Evelyn. Evelyn Chevalier.
Evelyn. That's beautiful. And sounds real fancy. I go by Rain now.
Nice
I
to
knew
meet you,
I had a feeling that was Rain. We had to save her in a previous chapter because she got kidnapped. Rain smiles and Evelyn leaves. As Evelyn watches her go, she sings to herself, Rain. That's a beautiful name too. On our way back to Astra, Evelyn can't help but think about the IP address. It's an internal company IP, which means that the person who leaked Astra's location was an insider. Okay, if it's an insider on the company, I would not be surprised if it's someone that's working that works in the part of the agency that Astra is no doubt part of. Later at the observation deck atop a Star Loop tower.
Miss Yao.
How's it looking?
I've looked into it. The group that attacked us was indeed affiliated with Fugue.
Are they targeting the company or me?
Neither, but in a way, both. Fugue's goal was to get a hold of Yoran de Winter's record. Yoran's legacy cannot fall into the hands of an evil corporation like Odium. They seem to have recruited irrational fanatics for the job.
How did they find out so fast? I literally just found that record in the Hollow.
Yeah, she did.
Your movements are always watched. Fans, reporters, and people who mean you harm. Even those close to you.
That's the curse
the enemy's
of
infiltration is deeper than you
fame.
think. That's why
you're always being watched, no matter what, and
just a product propped up by capital, huh?
Makes it hard to do anything without being noticed.
Defamation get to you. You just need to stay true to your heart.
My heart? I really want to shout, "Get lost!" at those big corporations like Fugue and Odium. My music is just my music. If only the world were really that simple.
Covering Yoran de Winter's classics in this concert was the company's idea, but you're the one who will bear the bad reputation for it. I fear that you may follow Mr. de Winter's path, becoming a victim sacrificed in the invisible struggle of opposing powers.
There's one line from Yoran that I adore.
I have a feeling that won't happen to Astra.
Note. His songs truly have a special power. On the night the old capital fell, I was huddled under a blanket in a makeshift shelter, wondering if my mom and dad had fled without me, or turned into terrible monsters.
The Ethereals.
I knew I was lucky to have survived, even though I knew my life had been bought with someone else's. The person who rescued me told me, "Be happy, child. Live on with a smile." I knew I should stay strong, but I just couldn't manage. At that very moment, the shelter's old speaker started playing a song. Turns out that song was Yoran's. Without me noticing, the melody somehow melted away all my fears and loneliness. Tears fell, but they weren't sad tears. They were tears that cheered me up and helped me face the future with a smile on my face. I wiped those tears and realized it wasn't just me. Everyone who'd heard it rediscovered a connection between hearts after painful loss. It was Yoran who helped me realize the power that music has to deeply captivate the human heart. Every era needs its own songstress. People place all of their hopes in her, and she must bring them hope. If every heart is a lonely note, then I hope my voice can weave the staff lines of our times. Open the curtain, so hearts have no more divides. Let everybody's voice be heard, echoed, resonated, and stitched together into the most powerful melody in New Eridu.
Carefully putting Yoran's record away, Astra strokes the control panel a few times as if playing an instrument in silence. The curtain of Star Loop Tower slowly begins to lift, and a dreamscape quietly unfolds, floating in the night sky and welcoming starlight and the distant beyond. Ooh, cutscene time.
Music is magic.
true. Maybe I am enchanted by some kind of magic. It makes me believe that even I may be worthy of protecting this star's radiance.
That was nice. I enjoyed that. They did a good job on the effects. An excited Yao punches through the tranquil silence of rolling around on the bed.
Wise! It's Astra! Wait, no, it's that really pretty manager lady from last time! She sent us an invite! It's an invitation to Astra's concert! There's even one for EOS. Wow, I never knew VIP tickets looked like this.
I want to show off. Awesome, a perfect way to ring in the new year.
Now I can enjoy New Year's Eve without crying over not having a ticket.
Wise is the one that we control.
After all these years of unpaid work for Wise, I've finally gotten my reward. Protecting the world's last city can wait until after the concert. Astra is so nice. I really don't get why haters have to diss her like that online.
Haters dissing her online?
Haters dissing her online? What are they saying? Fairy, can you look it up?
As of today, ever since the announcement of this astronomical moment, New Year's concert, discussions related to Astra Yao have consistently dominated the top trending searches, accumulating 8.26 million views.
Damn, that's a lot of views.
About Astra Yao account for 14% of all traffic, mainly focusing on the following points. Number 1, she's ugly.
Huh? That's outrageous! Sure, beauty is subjective, but calling Astra ugly is just absurd! We can't let them slander her like that!
Understood. 173,925 new accounts have been registered to launch a full-scale attack against all comments claiming Astra is ugly.
Hang on, isn't that using superpowers for evil? Fairy, don't make a bunch of bots. Social media right here.
Hang on. Isn't that basically using superpowers for evil? No. Bad Fairy.
Understood. 173,924 accounts have been deactivated. Comments have been deleted.
No! Let her cook, Wise. I think Fairy's right. When you can't speak truth to power, it's okay to use a few tricks here and there.
Agreed. By employing such measures strategically, Fairy can help Master become a god in New Eridu.
This is starting to sound like a villain arc. Stop, we're not doing this.
This is starting to sound like a villain arc. We're proxies, so we have to keep our moral compass or we'll lose ourselves.
Fine. You're right. For a few seconds, I felt like I had all of New Eridu under my control. Scary. Wait, weren't we talking about Astra? Where did we go off topic?
Other negative comments mostly compare Astra Yao to the late superstar Yoran de Winter. For instance, De Winter is a true classic, and Astra's nothing more than just an idol propped up by capital. How dare she try to ride on that legacy?
So Fairy just went idle. Okay, that the way the tone Fairy was using, that was funny.
Astra is clearly a musical genius who's taken up De Winter's mantle. Her latest record proves it.
No point in comparing the two. They are both amazing. It's not like Astra's success comes solely from corporate backing.
No point in comparing the two. They're both amazing. If Mr. De Winter had listened to Astra's songs, I'm sure he would have been impressed.
Haters gonna hate. They just have a chip on their shoulder or something. It's either this or some other dumb reason like those "she's ugly" comments. Which is exactly why we should hit them back. Hard!
Let's not cause trouble for Astra and Evelyn. Let's fight back. No one talks about Astra like that. I'm gonna have to go with this.
Yeah, we can't let them talk about Astra like that. As long as we don't cheat with Fairy, going all out against them is fine, right?
All right. I'm gonna help you, Wise.
And just like that, you spent the entire day following posts about Astra on internet. Is this the price of stardom? How does Astra handle this endless negativity? At last, the day of the concert. Today's the day. Today's the day. Astra's concert. From now on, every millisecond counts. We need to enter the venue 2 hours ahead of time. Traffic's good, weather's good, and innovation is in my pocket, Wise. Are you ready? Can we head out? I still have a few things to take care of. You'll have to wait just a bit longer. Just a bit longer. All right, but just a tiny bit. And guys, this is where we will have to end stream for the day because we've hit the 5-hour mark and I'm starting to feel hungry. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this on over to chat. We're going to list somebody for us to raid, and do stick around because you will be extra channel points from the raid. Do this. Eventually. And up here to the room. Actually, I think I'll keep it here so you guys can listen to Torta Inferno while I left somebody for us to raid. So while I look somebody for us to raid, let me give you guys your raid messages. This is for subs, and this one is for non-subs. Give you guys a chance to copy those. And if anybody would like to join the Discord, here is the link to the Discord. I do post when I go live and change my schedule. So if you'd like to join the workshop, there is the link. All right, let's see who we got on this late at night that we can raid. Mookie is on. Ooh, Pachiko's on. I'm gonna send you guys over to choices. I'll send you guys over to Pachiko today. She's playing Monster Hunter Wilds, and that's a Monster Hunter Wilds is looks to be really good. So let's send you guys on over to Pachiko today. Okay, there we go. All right, everyone, raid has been started. I want to thank you all for coming to the stream today. I hope you'll enjoy watching me play Wuthering Waves. We did a lot today in Wuthering Waves. We got finished up the companion stories in Wuthering Waves, so now we just have to wait until the new main stuff gets added. Meanwhile, I'll work on grinding up, getting those stuff, so when Chun-Li gets added, I can work on trying to get her. And then work on saving up for Zani. And also, we got to start the special episode on Zenless on Zero, which we will continue next time. And that is all there is for this week, and I shall be back on Monday with Liza P, and we'll be continuing where I last left off on Liza P, and where I am on Liza P. We're close to finishing it, I think. Hopefully, if I can beat all the bosses, we will have it done. But I highly doubt it, considering how strong they are. But the rate's about to see you guys over the Pachiko, and with that, I'm going to say good night, evening, morning, afternoon, whatever's your time zone. Everybody have come to the stream today, and I'll see everybody later.